Okay, what the hell is going on, guys? How we doing? We are back. Welcome back. Hope you guys have had a great day. Hope you're ready to big chill. Got a new script as usual. Apparently I'm going to be playing some Baby and then checking in on Mr. Wake. How you guys doing? Damn, Yuri, you went to one of those Brazilian places? Them places are really good. Expensive, but really good. What's up, Mitsunati? Hey, what's up, trolling? How you guys doing? We're back. Back again. I hope the server is up. I don't know what time the server goes down now that there's daylight savings. Oh, you beat Ninja Gaiden 4? Nice. I'm not that far in Ninja Gaiden 4. I just got past the first boss, the demon lady. I mean, I guess that's the second boss, but I mean, that's like, I feel like that's the first real boss. Because of a storm? Yikes. That's a good place to go for. That's the last time I went to a Brazilian place, was for someone's birthday. It's a good birthday place to go. No New Game Plus yesterday. There was no stream yesterday. We stopped. Last thing we did in New Game Plus was the day before last. We did the apartment. We stopped after the apartment. That was hype when we got that new photograph. That was crazy. That new photograph in New Game Plus, where it was like, what did it say? It said you must. It said you must complete the loop. Like, oh shit. You must complete the loop. Like, oh shit. We have instructions. AI2? What in the world is that? JJK Season 3? Yeah, that should be good. I'm hyped for that, but I'm more hyped for Frieren Season 2. But yeah, I'm playing Ninja Gaiden on hard, and it's pretty hard. I feel like it's a different kind of hard from the old games, because like in this, Ninja Gaiden 4 to me does play pretty different from like a traditional Ninja Gaiden game, because there's a lot of like parrying. Like you have to parry. Whoa, a new Godzilla. Alan is ascending. He is ascending. He really is. Avatar open beta. I heard about it. I don't know if I'll sign up or not. I mean, I guess I should. But yeah, I haven't signed up or anything. Avatar. The Last Airbender. Godzilla -0, damn. I get it, because the first movie was called -1, and like the next number after, if you're going up, 0 is if you add 1 to -1 you get 0. That's pretty funny. Godzilla -0. -0 is crazy. Doesn't -0 mean you reached a paradox? Isn't that what -0 is? If you divide or subtract by 0, that means you've reached a paradox? Shangri-La Season 3, that should be good. I'm not gonna lie, I got not spoiled in terms of like the story, but I kind of got spoiled by Shangri-La that they released so much of it in one go. Like, I feel like they released like all of Season 1 like all at once. Like it all came out like together. Whenever they do that for a show, it kind of spoils you because it's like, damn, I can just watch it. Ace Attorney Investigations? No, I do need to play that. We'll go back to Ace Attorney one of these days. Try to get back to it soon. I was saying earlier, after we're done with all the Remedy stuff, I kind of want to play some Final Fantasy. I think it would be fun to stream some Final Fantasy games. Like, Final Fantasy is one of my favorite franchises, and I've hardly ever streamed it. Guys about Neutral the other day, not knowing you had a whole video on your channel about it. It's all good. It's kind of an old video, but I'm glad people are still using it. It still works today. IMO. That video still works today, in my opinion. Never seen any Final Fantasy gameplay? Yuri, that's insane. What about SCP? I mean, I'm not against it. I'm just like a novice. I don't know. I mean, I don't even know like where to start. I don't. All I know about SCP is what I've seen Markiplier play. That's all. That's my extent of SCP knowledge. Is watching Markiplier play it. That's all you need. Would I consider playing Third Strike on stream? No. Believe it or not, I am not a Third Strike fan. I don't, like, that's an unpopular opinion. I'm definitely outside of history, but I do not like Third Strike. Don't like it. Going in prepared is for losers. Markiplier mentioned. I love Markiplier. Sonic Rumble? Yeah, I might try it. Yeah, like, yeah, I'm not against trying SCP. I'm not against trying SCP, especially after we played Control and it's so similar in scope and idea. Because honestly, that's one of the most fun aspects of Control is walking around and reading those files and being like, yeah, this thing does this. But on the subject of Third Strike, I'm much more of an Alpha man. If we're talking about classic Street Fighter, I prefer Alpha over Third Strike. Just not... I like the Street Fighter cast. Like Third Strike, you know, barely any actual Street Fighter characters. I don't like the parry. You know, everybody only plays like 3 characters in that whole game. I'm just not a fan, man. I like the music. I do like the music. Character select screen is tight, but Alpha male. I love Street Fighter Alpha, bro. Specifically Street Fighter Alpha 2. To me, Street Fighter Alpha 2 is the peak. That's the peak of Street Fighter to me. If I made like a Street Fighter tier list, Alpha would be like triple S tier. Alpha 2 would be like triple S tier. Alpha 1 is a little dull in comparison to 2 and 3. I mean, I do like it, but it's a little boring compared to 2 and 3. And then 3 I do like, but man, is that game broken. Like, holy shit. Alpha 3 is like, that is like such a broken game. Like, Alpha 3 is just like, oh my god. Yeah, V-ism, god, dude. V-ism is just, it's so silly. Have you guys ever seen it? Hold on, let me pull up an Alpha 3 combo real quick so you guys can know what I'm talking about. It's you just gotta, me saying it's broken is not even like good enough. You just gotta see it. Hold on. And I'll pick a character that you wouldn't even think Hold on, I got the perfect thing. I got an actual. Yeah, this will be good. Hold on. He said, "Beat 'em up, guys." Favorite fighting game of all time: Capcom versus SNK 2, and my close second would be Guilty Gear Xrd. Would be a close second. But yeah, here we go. Dalsum versus Akuma. Dalsum on Vism. Check this out. We'll just look at like the first match here. Damn, I forgot you start with full meter. How broken is that, bro? Damn, they just want you to go crazy. You start with full meter. Oh shit. They want you to get in there, bro. Get in there and go crazy, Chief. Wait till he pops. He's gonna pop. Wait for it. As soon as he pops, yep. Xrd mentioned. I love Xrd. Yo, this Akuma kind of cooking though. Hold on. I'm so sick of Akuma, bro. Like, I'm so sick of how he's just been the best character ever since he was invented. Yup. My man ain't really got the broken setups though. He don't have the infinites. My man don't have the infinites on lock. He's kind of getting cooked. DBFZ should start with 7 bars. Well, at least you don't get it on the next round. I mean, that's something. You gotta like build it back up. Man, I wish Dalsum still moved like this. Remember when Dalsum was fast as hell? Oh, chip that man. Yep. Yeah, my man getting cooked though. Damn, that was a fake cross up. Oh shit. Oh shit. He almost got him. No, I'm not gonna lie, that Akuma was beastly. But yeah, basically it like lets you do like near like infinite combos, basically. Oh, I almost closed the wrong thing. Said Xrd mentioned. Yeah, I love Xrd, bro. I think Xrd is one of the coolest fighting games ever made. The cast, the look of it, the music. Like, it's still one of the best looking fighting games even today. Music is so good, stages were beautiful. Like, mechanics were so fun. The only thing in Xrd I didn't like was Blitz Shield. Don't like Blitz Shield, that's the only thing. Not a fan of parry? Nah, I don't like parry, bro. Especially not in Street Fighter. Like in Street Fighter, you're supposed to get punished for jumping. Like in Street Fighter, I don't like the idea of somebody jumps at me, I go to anti-air them, and then they parry me. Like, no. Parrying my jump in, bro? I mean, no, like, yeah. Yeah, parrying my anti-air, bro, like, I don't like that. I don't like that idea. I don't know. It looks green, but I saw it go yellow for a second. Okay, well, he's gone anyway. I used to study Guilty Gear lore like it was my degree. Okay, so I know a lot about Guilty Gear lore, but why did Asuka have cat ears in Xrd? Was that ever explained? What about Perfect Reflect? That's not the same thing. Perfect Reflect is just like, I don't know what Perfect Reflect is. It's not really anything like a parry. He's just a cutie. Perfect Reflect is just a better Reflect, honestly. And yeah, on that subject, I'm not a big fan of Perfect Parry in Street Fighter 6 either. I don't like the idea of I do a meaty on someone and now I'm punishable, you know? I don't like that. It's like I do a meaty on you, now I'm in trouble. There was no lore reason? Yeah, I don't understand. Why did my man have cat ears? It just didn't make any sense. Learning new team, by the way. Same. I mean, that's all I've ever been doing. Even before the patch, that's all I've been doing. Like, I feel like that's what really keeps this game fresh, is if we just keep learning new teams. It's like, I'm just going around the board seeing what other characters work well with Ginyu. I like how during Baby's intro, Ginyu's standing there like a soldier. He is best friends with Raven and Ino. Talking about Asuka. He's a Piccolo. The green guy in here. That was tight. Woo! Spikes. And I'm not talking about Spiegel. Dang, that was so meter positive. Baby 5M being -1 is crazy. It is crazy. A -1 button is insane, especially a medium. I actually reacted to that. I saw him like crouching on the other side of the screen and was like, okay, I need to get out of the way. Okay. But yeah, you guys were talking about the Guilty Gear lore. Guilty Gear lore is crazy, but I think it is some of the best. Because I like how seriously Daisuke takes the lore. Because you look at something like Street Fighter, and it's clear that, you know, they don't really care. Whoa! That was so tight. I wish I could say I did that on purpose. But yeah, you look at something like Street Fighter, and it's like, you can tell they don't really care about the lore. The lore between games is like, it's not a big deal to them. You know what I mean? I wish it was. Most times we don't even know what happened in Street Fighter. Yeah, I didn't do that. You played this guy today? Small world. Blaze Blue has cohesive but confusing lore. It does. I feel like Blaze Blue and Guilty Gear are very similar in that aspect, where they both take the lore seriously, but their lore is, ooh, I didn't do that, is still like confusing and weird. But not bad, though. It's confusing and weird, but definitely not bad. Ah, I tried to spark. 3 light novels? It does? I actually didn't know that. If it does, that's pretty hype. I wish Street Fighter, like I said, I wish Street Fighter took its lore that serious. Because I love the Street Fighter characters, but I feel like we don't really know that much about them. Outside of like surface level things. Like we don't know much about their canon journey. I've seen so many videos of people trying to piece together what happened in Street Fighter 2. And like, no one really knows for sure. It's all debatable. Said you're on phone Twitch? I wonder if DBFZ has lore. You said you fought this guy 3 hours ago? Oh my god. My man's gaming. Grand Blue actually has, I mean, Grand Blue has good everything. I mean, Grand Blue is still like the best, but Grand Blue has a really good story mode as well. It's cool that they made an original story for it. For the fighting game, it has like its own original story. I mean, DBFZ has its own original story too, but we don't talk about that. Welcome back, Y. You said this game's story was definitely written by someone. Yeah, no one can deny that. Someone definitely wrote it. It's definitely a story that was told. Yeah, no one can take that away. It definitely had a script. I wonder why they didn't give me my combo on that key blast there. That was weird. Oh, Mortal Kombat games. Ooh, okay, that one I fumbled. Mortal Kombat games have really great story modes. MK is all story. MK1 not so much. I might be in the minority, but I did like MK1 story. At least the first one. I didn't play the other one, the DLC, but the first story with like you know all the timelines and Armageddon callbacks and stuff like that. I liked that one. I was surprised people didn't like that one. I like that one. People seem to really hate it, though. Start off well, but fall apart? Really? You didn't think it was hype? Everything going back to the beginning at the end with, like, you know, the Armageddon pyramid and, like, the multiverse and all that stuff? Like, I don't know. I thought it was cool. I think people have a little bit too much hatred for the multiverse now. Like, I think when multiverse gets mentioned, people just get mad. I feel like the way they introduced the multiverse was interesting. No, it wasn't a multiverse. That was a twist. It being a multiverse was a twist. Because at the end of MK11, you believe that Liu Kang won and created a new universe. But at MK1, you find out that this is just an outcome. This is one outcome of, like, countless. Like, time, like, the multiverse was created by the battle of Liu Kang and Shang Tsung. And I don't know, I think that's tight. I think that's cool. That battle created the multiverse. I think that's cool. Parallel Earth? Yeah, kinda. Alternate timeline. No, it is a multiverse. It's just that, like, in each universe, a different person won. Multiverses? We definitely don't talk about multiverses. That's something we definitely don't talk about. The only MK story I didn't like that much was MKX. I thought MKX was a little boring. Oh my god, I got shot. That was so tight. What? Bro, that thing came from the ends of the earth to ruin my combo. It was an enemy. Literally was an enemy. That was crazy. Damn, that was crazy. Where did that orb even come from? That was so crazy. How did it survive the super? He did a super. How did it survive that? I'm so confused. That might have been Spider-Man himself. That just sounded funny. Kepler be like, "Wah!" Kepler just flying away. Wah! Riku murdered Kepler. It sounded like he did. We had really unlucky, like, random drops in this match. My 236H dropped right there. And then let's not forget that Phantom Orb. He said hi! He said Riku murdered Kefla. Yeah, I'll be on the lookout for orbs that just have a mind of their own. Yeah, combo drops in this game go such a long way. Like, it gives the opponent so much momentum. Ooh, that was a big light spike. Cross up super dash. Does Baby 6H give Piccolo charge? Nah. That would be cool, though. Nice! Ginyu-B gave me the meter there. The bait and the kill. Ginyu things. Oh, I didn't do that. Oh my goodness. He said, ha ha ha. Nice super. Thank you. Do a 2M. Melted cannon! Hey, partially with the 33 months. Thank you, buddy. Holy cow. 33 months on YouTube? Sheesh. I'm glad that carried over. That's sick. Even though it's like, it's a new name and stuff. Dang, appreciate it partially. 33 months. Dang, appreciate it. I said banana. Yeah, I actually really like Baby B. Like, I've been using it the past like 2 days. And man, yeah, I really like it. I really like Baby A. It's like, I like how fast it is, and the fact that like it's really easy to confirm. And then just, yeah, just the speed of it. And I like that if you do it, it doesn't matter if it whiffs. Like, if you call Baby A and someone like jumps over it, it doesn't matter because it's gonna come back. So it's like, it pretty much always creates a situation. It's kind of crazy because if you have Baby A and Ginyu B, it's a good thing and a bad thing that you have 2 assists that you can just call whenever you feel like. Like, it doesn't really matter. It's just like, just send it out. You know, it's just call it. Because if it hits them or if it doesn't, it's fine. It's gonna create a situation, which is pretty cool. But yeah, the bad thing about it, obviously, is like, it can't beat super dashes. And then, yeah, if you block anything, which is so stupid, if you block anything, it just disappears. That's like, man, that is so dumb. That just looks so ugly, dude. It just looks so ugly. In my personal humble opinion, it should activate on the way out, but when it's coming back, yeah, have the rule that it'll disappear. I think it's really weird that it can disappear on startup. Like, that's so, like, I don't know, that's really, really weird. Like, really weird, but outside of that, I do think it's great. Because also, obviously, it has the other benefit of, you know, it's really good on crouchers because it gives every character a corner steal, which is amazing. Being able to steal a corner with every character is great. Great, but yeah, it definitely has its downsides. Like with Baby, you gotta pick your poison with assist because all 3 of them have a caveat, you know? A assist, it's good in all the ways I mentioned, but it can disappear, and it's a key blast, so you gotta be careful. B assist is good almost everywhere, but the tracking sucks, and it's 50 frames, so good luck getting it out in this assist climate. And then C assist is good, but it's also slow, and it's a C assist, so it's just like, pick your poison. Baby B, Sam Lake, I know. Yeah, Baby B was crafted. But even though all 3 are weird, I do think both A and B assist are both fun in their own way. Like B assist, it's fun being able to get combos and extensions you might not have been able to. And then A is just fun in all the ways I listed. Like it's really fun to call it neutral. Like I'm really enjoying the feeling of calling it a neutral. B has some niche uses that you could do some crazy stuff. Blue Vegeta combo with SSJ Vegeta A. 5 big bang attacks. Yikes. Blue Vegeta. Can't say I really like that guy. Whoa, Tenshinhan on point? Tenshinhan on point? Dang, I was gonna watch the intro. How often do you get to see that intro? Holy cow. He did not care about that block string at all. Sheesh! So aggressive. This is such aggressive play. This is I only want my turn and no one else's gameplay. Tenshinhan on point is a European strat? Really? I haven't seen much of it. He's at height. Whoa, it lagged. He's at height. Whoops. Does that not work on 16? That shit does so much damage. That shit said banana. Banana. Ooh. So cool he gets to do that now. He said height. Guldo. I gotta be ready to convert off of Guldo when he catches somebody. Oh, I wasn't ready. 16B is good, it sure is. Guldo's a secret S tier. Definitely that. I thought they were gonna mess up my combo. I can't believe there are 4 characters on the screen. There's more than a few. This gonna be close enough? Maybe? Nope. Not close enough. That gave me just enough meter. It was like just enough. He's a Piccolo. That was crazy. Holy lag spike. The regular monkey is definitely cooler than the beam monkey. It's definitely cooler. He said Shine. Beam monkey is lame? It is. GG's. Beam monkey is definitely lame. Yeah, you would think that seeing an Ozaru do a special move would be cool, but it's not. I'm sorry. Seeing an Ozaru do like a Gallic gun, you would think that would be tight, but I mean, that's just my opinion. I don't think it's very tight. I mean, it could be, I guess, but the impact is just not well done. It's not a well done super, in my opinion. When I see Roshi struggling against someone who doesn't have a conventional Ki Blast, yeah. I was surprised that a lot of the Ginyu Force can't get around Beer's new orb, like his new orb. I was wondering how that was gonna work, but yeah, Goldo can't. Goldo's little projectile doesn't work on it, and neither does Crusher Ball. I was wondering how that was gonna go. So it's like, yeah, a lot of Ginyu Force members can't get through the orb prison. Pretty much just Raccoon, honestly. He's like the only one. Birder, nah, Birder has no Ki Blast invul. Only Raccoon and Raccoon and Goldo. Yeah, nah, it would be tight if Birder did. If he had that, that would be so tight. But nah, he doesn't. He's like, Kasa! Oh my god, he appears in it and dies. That's crazy. I didn't actually know that. That's kind of funny. He just spawns into death. Would have to do that. Whoa, if you get close enough, hold on. You get close enough, he kind of cooks. What the hell? Guldo, you are the goat. He destroys the whole thing. What the hell? Wow. Damn, dude, Guldo. That's insane. Yeah, as expected. Rakuma's anti-ki blast, so. That's why he's the GOAT. Bomber? They'd have to be sitting there a long time. Yeah, it's like it doesn't last long enough. Piccolo B, yeah. You basically have to have a beam assist against this character now. If you don't have a beam assist, you're gonna be in trouble. Because he's gonna just go through any normal assist. Character's so crazy, dude. He's so crazy. Dang, you can't call Jeese at all either. He just goes right into it. Nope. Can Janemba A get him? I don't think so. Can do that though. Seems kind of risky, but you can do it. Z Broly S can break it? Yeah, that's a beam. That's a beam property move. He's like, I don't care about that. I'm not interested in that. Yeah, you basically gotta prepare for this fella. Those orbs are so serious now. Chi-Chi with the Boncho fan is crazy. I mean, Arale almost got killed by Beers, though. He's immune to Toon Force, remember? They said that doesn't work on him. For real? Yeah, like when Arale, she tries to she tried to do something to him. And Goku was like, wait a minute, gags don't work on him. And he like, what did he do? He did something to her and she like broke. And then he was about to destroy her, but then he left. He said with the Boncho fan. Boncho fan is crazy. He like punched her or something. Yeah, he did something. I feel like he like, yeah, he like flared his ki or something, and she got like slammed against a wall and her head fell off. Here's really moving the goalpost if Toon Force loses to him. Bro, he's the ultimate goalpost mover, bro. Like, he literally, like, Beers is what Saitama fans think Saitama is. He's just as strong as he needs to be. That's actually true for him, though. It's just like, bro, like, he shouldn't be this strong, but he is. It's like his strength is proportionate to the plot. Whatever the plot is, he'll just be stronger than that. It's just, it's predetermined. When he's Super Saiyan God Vegeta, he can briefly turn blue. Bro is never trying. Yeah. The Goku, like, Beer's Battle of Gods rematch is just, it's, at this point, it's never gonna happen. We're never getting that rematch. Watch Toyotaro say Beer's is stronger than Black Frieza. Oh, I would guarantee that he is. I don't even need to tell him, like, yeah, straight up, he's definitely stronger than Black Frieza. I'll say that. I don't feel like there's any implication otherwise. Like, he's stronger than Goku in them, but yeah, still, like, yeah. That's what's funny is, like, Beers is like, they're not even, like, relative to him. Even with all these new colors and forms, they're still not in his league. Because you know what's crazy is that, like, he can still use UI. That's the crazy thing. He can still use UI. We've just never seen him actually do it. We saw a little bit of it in the God tournament, but it's like he can do it. So it's like, it's there's no point. Exactly. He basically, he has Omen and Ultra Ego, so it's just, it's pointless. You can never beat him, dude. They can't do anything to his base form, and he still has Omen and Ego, so it's like, pack it up. Pack it up, it's pointless. Did you say he's using 70% of his power? Nah, that's in, you're thinking of the movie. Yeah, doesn't master it means he hasn't mastered it. Goku didn't master it until the Granola arc is when Goku mastered it. But he was using it. He used it all through the Tournament of Power. He used it in the Moro arc. You know, he's using it left, right, front, and center. Alright, he can't use it? No, he can. He can use it. In the manga, he just says he doesn't like it. He makes a comment to Vegeta that it doesn't suit him and it's not the only path to power. That was like a clue to Vegeta about ego. Like, he can do it, he just doesn't like it. He'll probably never master it because he doesn't like it. Like, UI is an angel skill, and he doesn't like fighting like the angels, basically. Do we need him to be? No, we don't need him to be. But it's just funny that his power is literally infinite. Like, we don't need Goku to be stronger than him, but it's just odd that he found a fight with Goku interesting. Also, he had a premonition of Goku fighting him, and that fish said that Goku will be a match for him one day. But it's just like, none of that has come to fruition, and it doesn't seem possible. The Oracle Fish said that they would be a match one day. As long as Kaioshin doesn't die. Pretty much. Wait, does that mean scaling-wise for the Zenos? You can't scale Zeno. Zeno is stronger than anything in Dragon Ball. Nothing scales to him. He can just erase you. Like, he's not on the... He's not bound by the same rules as them. The Dragon Ball Super manga's on a long break. I think you're kind of missing what I'm saying, but okay. Zeno can look at you funny and poof you away, yeah. Yeah, Zeno, like... Zeno and the Angels both are just on a different scale. Vegito? Vegito's not that big a deal. IMO. Vegito gets surpassed all the time, you know? Tournament of Power characters are stronger than Black Saga Vegito, you know? Fusions are only powerful in the arc that they're in. After that, whatever comes next is stronger than them. Whis, my beloved. Base Kava can destroy a universe? Yeah, he can. I mean, that's just... The base power level of Dragon Ball Super is universal, which is weird, but that's just how it is. That's what happens when a show goes past where it's supposed to go. It should have ended, but it didn't, so that's how you get regular characters being universe level. That's what happens when you keep going. Fusion's never even got a dub until the Broly movie. Yeah, that's true. Though, I would count Vegito versus Majin Buu as a dub, though. Because technically, I agree with what you're saying, but technically he didn't lose. You know, he did what he did on purpose to save everybody. But it's like, yeah, I mean, he could have vaporized him at any time, but yeah. Gotenks just fumbled. Gotenks could have won, but he didn't go Super Saiyan 3 at the beginning to, like, I don't know, to build up the drama. If he had gone Super Saiyan 3 right away, he could have killed him, but he's a little dummy. Z movie scaling is nutty? Yeah, it is. The scaling in the movies is crazy, especially if you take the first Broly movie at face value, then you get galaxy level Super Saiyans, which is like hilarious. You get galaxy level Super Saiyan 1, which is diabolical considering manga Cell is only solar system level, but movie characters would be galaxy level. The movies are funny. But some people don't agree with galaxy level because the galaxies weren't completely destroyed. Obviously, because Goku goes there, so yeah. But they do say like a bunch of times that he destroyed the southern galaxy or whatever, so. But then Goku does go there, so I don't know. Cell versus Bojack? I mean, by default, I would say movie characters are just stronger than series characters because, yeah, they scale differently. They scale on different rules. Super Saiyan 1 Gogeta and Fusion Reborn is dimension level. I mean, that would be a joke because I don't. That's not really a level on the scale. But he's perfect though. Hey, what's up, Bunny Pop? Yeah, movie scaling and show scale, movie scaling, anime scaling, and manga scaling are all different. They all have different feats, which is funny. It's all kind of the same thing, but they're all different characters. And then the super anime, super movie, and super manga all have different scaling too, because different things happen and there's different feats there, so it's pretty funny. Me on my way to fight Galaxy level Super Saiyan 1. Do I think Teen Gohan is good in this game? Yeah, he's a good character. He's really good. Which version of Goku is the highest? Movie, manga, or series? Movie. Movie Goku has the biggest feats. But the strongest Goku period is the Zeno Goku from the games. That's the strongest iteration of Goku in fiction. He's stronger than any other, like, official form. The Dragon Ball Heroes, the Heroes characters are, like, ridiculously strong. They're way stronger than the anime or the movies. What is his feat? Basically just, it's the nature of the world that they're in. They defeat a lot of, like, infinite multiverse characters. Like, a common thing in the Xenoverse Heroes world is for characters to be able to destroy the whole multiverse, you know? And, like, Goku's the strongest thing in that world, so just by default it makes him godlike. Because the anime and the manga don't have an infinite multiverse. They only have the Dragon Ball, the official Dragon Ball universe is kind of small. There's only 13 universes, so it's not really that big. But the Xenoverse version is literally infinite. Went through all the Z movies and Super? Pretty much, yeah. It's implied that, yeah. Well, I don't know about Super. I think it's implied that he went down a different path, because in Heroes, Zeno Goku fights Dragon Ball Heroes Super Goku. It's weird. It's weird. Those two, like, end up fusing. It's bizarre. Dragon Ball Heroes, it's best not to think about it. Genshin Squadra? Nah, I've never played it. I'm not like a League person. CC Goku is like a little stronger than Zeno Goku. They're both basically on par. That makes sense. Yeah. Usually, when it comes to power scaling in general, usually what makes a character strong is not necessarily them, it's their world. Like, if you have a big world and you can interact with that world in a big way, then you're actually a really strong character. If you have like a small world and a small scope, then you're not that big of a deal. That's usually how it, that's like when you go up. Like when you go up the power scaling tier list, like when you're like in the middle, then like regular character feats matter, you know? Like DBZ is like in the middle. Like it's like in the lower middle, like where, you know, blowing up planets and stuff like that matters. But when you get up higher, stuff like that isn't really what you look at. You just look at what can that character affect? What's the maximum area they can affect? And like that's what starts to matter. Which is interesting to discuss. Super Saiyan 5. Give me one sec, chat. Let me just hit the restroom real quick, and we'll jump back into things. I will be right back. Okay, we have returned. I thought of something else funny. We were talking about galaxy level Broly. I forgot to mention return. I forgot to mention that if you take that at face value, Broly being if you take his galaxy level feat at face value, then that's for his like base and Super Saiyan form. That's not even for his legendary form. Because he had never broken free of control before and actually gone legendary. So that means that he did it like in his regular restrained Super Saiyan form. which is even funnier. Control. Assuming control. Have you guys played that superhero game, that Dispatch or whatever? Is it any good? Is that superhero Dispatch game any good? Videl take the hit from Broly. Videl equals low galaxy. Galaxy level Videl is actually completely diabolical. That's actually so diabolical. Galaxy level Videl. Damn. Videl, man. Videl really surpassed Mr. Satan, huh? Oh, but the actual... Oh, okay. I mean, yeah, I really like games where choices matter. That's definitely something I'm into. I like games like that where it's like, you know, you get to make choices and, you know, there's multiple endings and stuff. Speaking of multiple endings, feels like a Telltale game? Man, I miss when Telltale games were really good. I miss those days.
Okay, let's recap what you've told us so far, Ellen. For the past 13 years, you've been trapped in a nightmare dimension called the Dark Place. Yeah. It's like New York, but it's not New York. And can be reached from the bottom of Cauldron Lake, but it's not really under the lake.
It's not a lake.
And after all this time, you've managed to get out.
Yeah.
But so has your evil doppelganger. Mr. Scratch? Or is it the Dark Presence?
Both. It's interchangeable. He's Scratch when he looks like me, but he can change into this other form.
And Scratch, the Dark Presence, wants to rewrite the world in his own image.
Which would be in your image. As he looks just like you.
And turn the world into a fucking nightmare.
During Deerfest, which is scheduled to take place
Casey's
in a
so
couple
hostile
of days.
towards Wait for no reason.
You got out of the Dark Place by writing a novel, the pages we've been finding. But your double edited it into a horror story that's now changing reality, taking over people, making them crazy, bringing the Dark Place to Bright Falls.
Yes, fiction coming in contact with the Dark Place can change reality. The story is coming true, soaking into everything like darkness when night falls.
When night springs?
But last time
This will be back in 2010.
Yes, last time it didn't happen all at once. The story came true bit by bit as it unfolded. And that dark presence was still bound to the lake. I stopped it before it got the ending it wanted. Before it broke free. Based on that, there's still time.
Which brings us to your magical light switch.
The clicker. Magical doesn't quite cover it. Scratch wants it to bring
It's a Deus Ex
about his
Machina.
ending. That can't happen. If I can get the clicker, I can send him back to the dark place, make all this shit go away. Look,
Casey has a beef because of the books.
I
Yeah,
know
he
it's
does. He
batshit
hates the
crazy.
books.
my memory is full of holes, and I'm not sure how much I can trust. It's like a half-forgotten dream.
Casey looks like Sam Lake. He does. Sip. That was in the return trailer, by the way.
Mr. Wake. Alan. We've seen our share of batshit crazy in the past 24 hours. What I want to know is, why am I? Why are we written into the story?
I think I saw you. Or a vision of you in the dark place. I think you helped me reach out and escape somehow. With that in the story, Scratch would have edited it to get to you. To hurt you. We are all in danger.
He's not wrong. Look at Casey. He looks so mad.
It's insane. And there's so much of it.
Let me ask my goat if he's heard of the Cult of the Tree.
Have you ever heard of the Cult of the Tree?
Creepy bunch. In the habit of wearing deer masks, performing murder rituals, victims turning into monsters possessed by darkness, possibly inspired by a horror story written by a certain author. Ring any bells?
The cult. Yes. Yes. They have the clicker.
Are they working with Scratch?
If the cult has the clicker, does that make them Scratch's followers? How are you so certain they even have the clicker?
They could be working for Scratch. I don't remember. It's all confused.
Alan, if I'm gonna act on this information, you need to be honest with me.
Yeah, of course.
Is he confused? Or is he hiding something?
Time to profile my goat. Tell me about the cult and the clicker. Whoa. Whoa. Do you guys hear that? Whoa. You guys hear that, bro? Hold on. That's crazy. You hear that? Look, when you when you profile like a regular person, there's not really any sound effect. You just kind of hear like a scratching. But when you do Nightingale, like you hear like this ominous, sound in the background. But and then when you do Wake, you kind of hear like a crazy sound.
Wake said the cult has the clicker.
Foreshadowing?
The writer is the reader. The next chapter, the next chapter, the next chapter. Keep the pages safe, the dark shining of the words.
Wake is hiding pages. That's how he knows the cult has the clicker.
Jokes moment? What about Scratch?
Wake has a double. Mr. Scratch. Where is he now?
A cloud of wrath wears my face. The dark place in your place. Scratching out my body of work.
Scratch is here. In Washington. He's hunting Wake.
Scratch and Wake.
Scratch looks just like Wake. Why?
Don't wake up the dreamer if your life is a dream. I swam to the shore, but the water is rising.
Wake and Scratch are clearly connected. Maybe Scratch got out because Wake did. Or vice versa.
Mr. Wake, you're hiding pages, my goat.
Okay, Mr. Wake. I know you have more pages of the manuscript on you.
You don't understand how vital these pages are. They're the only way I can know what's coming.
You're not the only one trying to solve this. This is our job.
Okay. Here. Now, this is all I have. Be careful with them.
Yoink.
Inside the trailer, at the outskirts of Watery, Saga had seen Wake's fabled clicker for the first time, in the hands of the Cult of the Tree. A cultist stared at her. She drew her weapon.
Not just any cultist. Let's get the full rundown on that.
Standing inside the trailer, at the outskirts of Watery, Saga had seen Wake's fabled clicker for the first time, in the hands of the Cult of the Tree. Her mind reeled from what the horror story was now claiming about her. Her life, her past. She didn't accept it. She stepped out of the trailer. She needed air. But she wasn't alone. A cultist stared at her from behind a deer mask. She drew her weapon, shouted, ran after him.
Okay, let's put it all on the board.
Shouldn't spend time on old questions.
Skip.
Wake just gave us a lot of information. But this clicker seems like a good place to start. If we find that, then we find the cult.
Where's the clicker? Where is it? You want to leave it with an ordinary citizen.
The Cult of the Tree has the clicker Wake told me about. They're a part of all this. It's all on the page. The clicker, the cult. Okay, I'll head to Watery and find this trailer. Casey, you stay here and keep an eye on Mr. Wake.
Got it.
No, you need me there.
No dice, pal. This is an FBI investigation.
Damn, if this were like Resident Evil 6, we could have gone, or Resident Evil 5 or 6, we could have gone co-op. That would be crazy, like co-op. One person plays as Saga, one person plays as Wake.
And I don't see a badge on that flannel.
You can now switch between Wake and Saga stories via the bucket in the janitor's break room. Feel free to play in whatever order you choose. I like how the light flickers to let you know that it's available now. We're going in. Heading on down to Peak Town. Back to the past.
I was back. I wasn't able to escape. A dark presence had stopped me.
The past.
I would write a new draft of initiation to reach Parliament Tower using another murder site. Scratch was reaching out from the dark place to get Alice. She was out, but still in danger.
The light. Touch his forehead again.
Welcome. Our guest tonight is Alan Wake. This time we want
Oh man, you guys ready for Peak?
I was
Peak round
back,
2?
and I hadn't forgotten. I knew how this worked now. I could take control, no more surprises.
What demons he wrestles with in the dark hours of the night. Together with our house band, the divine Old Gods of Asgard, we have created something very special. The song is called Herald of Darkness, but I like to call this next segment the story of the journey of Alan Wake, the musical. We just do what we always do. We'll chat, but instead of talking, we'll sing it.
We'll sing it. All right. Peak is waiting. Let's get in there. Hit it, Wake. Best recap ever incoming.
What the hell?
From what I've gathered, you grew up nice and sheltered with mama's pretty stories and your own made-up fury. And mama gave me a magic clicker. Well, yes, I think it's true and fair to say.
Never thought I'd see Wake say mama, let alone sing the words mama. Damn. All-powerful entity, by the way. Strongest entity in the entire verse, by the way. This was at the Game Awards. It was. That means we're in the story too. We're part of it. Mr. Door's loose in our universe. He is. Not much we can do about that. He's probably always been here. Be careful by any lakes.
So you were drawn to stories early on. My dreams would light up my imagination. And you had nightmares night and day. Yeah, but with the clicker, I chased.
I like how the lip sync is like purposely bad.
So true. So here is the clue of hope to remember. Visions, they come true. Bend the lights with string.
Man, it's like I said, it's like the song is hype, but the lyrics are so interesting too. It's crazy that he really did use the light switch as a kid. Like he had the light switch as a child and it actually did have power. The question is also, we're here, right? This is us, and we're witnessing that. So who is that? Which version of Wake is that? Like, is that like the future? Is it the past? Is it just like, is it like a story? You know what I mean? Like, who is that? Because this Wake that we're playing, he doesn't know any choreography. That might be Tom. It's just like, yeah, who is that? Oh my God, Sam Lake. It's the future Wake. This is how he celebrates getting out. This is the last thing that he does before he finally gets out of the loop. Future Wake hitting the victory dance. I just imagine at the end of the loop, Mr. Dora is like, okay, I'll tell you how to finally get back to your wife, but first you have to learn these dance moves. It's the only way. The spiral. The anti-spiral.
And the award goes to Alan White.
And all your stories of crime and chilling thrillers of hard-boiled killers became bestsellers. It was all too much. I had to get away.
And this, what they're talking about now, that starts to lead to Alan Wake 1. He becomes famous basically overnight. Screen is so damn big. Give me that. They're dancing with books. Whoa. Became a Casey poster. I'm going.
But there is more to it than meets the eye. I never meant for it to ruin my life that way. You just say you lived a jaded lie. Dark shades could never save the day. So sad, but true.
I love that part. He's like, so sad. And he just busts out laughing. What's so funny? He's so sad. He's got the shades on. The different angles. The getaway club. We gotta get away. Get away from all these paparazzi. Into that? Damn. The paparazzi look like shadows. Alright, we're out of here. It's such a bop, it really is. You should be able to swing your flashlight. That'd be funny. Ballad time.
Liar!
Welcome to Bright Falls. Alan Wake 1, here we go. I like how we're on the boat. We're on the boat that led to Alan Wake 1. That's so sick. I like how the Taken, they're all dressed like the enemies from Alan Wake 1. They have like the outfits and the hard hats.
Shot one more chance for him to save their marriage away from the city, a romantic getaway.
They took his flowers. Hey, those were meant for his wife. Yeah, that trip to Bright Falls, that shit was anything but romantic. That was about as far from romantic as you can get. That shit was ass.
Still he's a torchbearer, and it couldn't be
Gameplay, by the way. Yep. Fully upgraded, yes sir. Whoa! Out of the darkness. New Game Plus, by the way. A Kimbo flare gun? That would be crazy. Give me them flare. I like how with it fully upgraded, I don't even gotta hit them directly. Back up, fella. Hey, give me 1 sec. Okay, we're good. Flare gun to the face. Right in the face. It says enemies over there. Thank you, script. Who said that? No, sir. Take him out the old-fashioned way. Hey, guess what? Get to the TV! Not accurate. Where's the echo aim? Are we out? Is that it?
That was pretty good.
He didn't say that last time. That's the line I'm used to. I forgot what he said in the first playthrough. He said something different, but that's the one that I like. He said, that was pretty good. Like he's just kind of like actually letting himself enjoy something for a second.
Such a dark place, am I trapped in here? Is this real? I cannot remember. There was a manuscript, it held a key. A vicious cycle I must not surrender to.
This is like my favorite thing ever.
Again and again, until I figure it out, to bring this song to its end.
Oh, man, he said, Echo seems to seek out. My man's singing about the gameplay that we're about to do. This is better than the control dance. I do think this is the best musical number in any Remedy game. Stream start music? Yep.
I will bring this song to its end.
Should sound pretty familiar. Should sound at least slightly familiar. This desk should look familiar too. It doesn't sound familiar? Why?
I gotta figure it out and bring this song to its end.
Oh, man. There's like a lot of variations on that too. Like if you wait, he'll be like, can you help me out? It's pretty funny. We'll go ahead and bring the song to an end. Is there any way out? Is there? Mr. Door looks like he's having so much fun. Whoever did the choreography is awesome. They really are. So peak.
And I thought this place couldn't get any stranger.
He said that was pretty good.
Champion of light,
Catchy, right?
herald of darkness,
Speaking of goats,
lost in the
imagine being so godlike that you can go.
Swedish brothers, Berkel.
Imagine being so godlike that you can go to the dark place whenever you want and even like listen to a fake music video and enjoy it. And you're not in any danger.
Että nyt on kyllä, joo.
Ati, our boy, yeah.
Pojat Jenkkakonen.
Imagine being that powerful. Oh man, it's so funny. That's a whole chapter. The dark place is just the internet for gods. Very true. You just kind of look around, and if you see something really bad, you just kind of shake your head and move on.
It was all about me. This performance the Dark Place was putting on. But I had no control over it.
Control.
I knew how utterly lost I was. The payphone was ringing again. The mystery caller was back at it.
Man, this whole section of the game is so good, man. Like, obviously that chapter is peak, but this upcoming chapter is really good too. This whole section of the game is so damn good.
I had to find out more.
Like, this is where the story, like, really starts cooking. Like, it just starts getting so good right here.
Alan Wake? Do you know who I am?
How the fuck could I?
Whoa! There's that famous temper. Lucky thing I'm not a paparazzi.
You keep jerking me around, refusing to tell me who you are.
You remember? You... Oh, fuck me. Alan, listen. Tell me, how much do you remember? Did you visit Parliament Tower? Did you find anything there?
Yeah. Alice is in danger. Scratch is reaching out to her, and there's another manuscript. Not initiation, return. I saw the title page. I don't remember writing it.
Return? Oh, man, this is what we're after. The Scratch can't have it. Our survival, the survival of the fucking cosmic everything depends on this. Come to me. Ocean View Hotel.
It's sick how, like, reality's already been warped. Before he even said it, look, you can see the key is there. So it's like he warped reality over the phone for there to be a key to his room. That's crazy.
I left my room key for you. It's right there on the payphone. Remember, the dark place works in loops and rituals. If the waves keep pushing you away, you just need to find another way in. We go with the flow of this ocean. Catch you soon, brother.
Man, it would be really sick, like, because, like, they did a spin-off game with American Nightmare. It would be really sick if they did a spin-off game about Zane. Like that would be,
The
I
Ocean
would
View Hotel.
love that.
A suspicious invitation to a shady meeting. Right on the money for the hard-boiled genre the whole city was built upon.
It's kind of how all FNAF fans right now want. The only thing they want is a Fredbear's Family Diner game. It's kind of like that. I want a Tom Zane game, bro. Let's get this memory over here. What are we talking about?
A dark presence is out there. It's hunting me. Its spies are always watching. It's trying to catch me. I think it did more than once. It's stealing from me. Stealing my identity. It wants to be me. Replace me. Twisted version of me. Scratch. Mr. Scratch. It's slithering into the story. Once it's in the story, I have to use it to keep the story true. I got it. I have to make the story darker now. But that gives it power. That's bad. I don't want that. I have no choice. It's an arms race. All right, now keep it together. Damn it. I'll be the first one to cross the finish line. I have to beat the devil at his own game.
Damn.
The story I was building was fragile, constantly under attack. There was no time to waste. The dark presence was only a step behind me.
That version of Wake actually knows that it is a race. And, like, now we know, you know, after completing that last loop, now we know what we're racing towards. Someone is tweaking out behind me, and I'm not going to turn around to see who it is.
The Ocean View Hotel. My destination.
All right, now let's just head on inside this hotel. And once we're inside, we're gonna...
A loop that delivered me back to the street. What did the mystery caller said? If the waves keep pushing you away, you just need to find another way in. With only dream logic to lead me to the hotel, I looked to the neon signs for guidance.
Looks like we're going the long way. Follow the sign. Mirror Peak Bar. Must be one hell of a bar down here. Initiation. Left or right? Right. Uh-oh. It's that part of the story again. Max Payne in the dark alley.
You're the killer, the cult leader. It's in your eyes.
No! You got the wrong man! It's Scratch! There's no time to lose!
You're going nowhere.
So at this point, it's already in him because you saw it right there. Because Scratch did that. So at this point, it's already there.
I was dead tired. I just wanted it to be over. It was all my fault. I'd had this dark place in my head for so long.
Dark place?
Sometimes I'd forget the pain was there.
Why did Alan
Like
kill
it was
Sam?
the
He
way
did.
you were supposed to feel. I was not in a dark place. I was the dark place. The source of it all. The vessel. Me and the writer. We were the same.
What if Wake really was created? Like, what if he really is a character?
This place kept pushing me under, getting into my head, poisoning me with darkness. I had to find a way to escape before it was too late.
Because what Casey said right there
Too late again.
implies it. Like what Max Payne said implies it, and then the chalkboard in Quantum Break implies it too. That the dark place is Wake's subconscious. Like, what if he is like a character? Like, he's like the ultimate character. Even he says it in one of those crazy memories. He's like, hey, Wake. He's like, what was my name? Hey, Wake? Hey, Wake. This sounds like a character's name. I don't want to be a character. Like, what if he is a character? Like, the ultimate character. Alice. I mean, it wouldn't change the fact that he's a real person, even if he is a quote-unquote character. I was wondering about that. If, like, Hulk and Bruce Banner, Hulk came out to be Mr. Scratch. Yeah, that's basically what's happening. It's I think it's closer to a Jekyll and Hyde, but yeah, that's ultimately what Hulk and Banner are, is Jekyll and Hyde. All right, we gotta be real quiet right here. There are so many shadows up here. This shit is so serious. They're already playing the music. Brother, like, my dudes. How many flares I got? One? Golly. None? Bro, that had a 1 on it. Nah, did you say? Nah. Did y'all see that? It had a 1 and then it went to a 0. Who did that, Zane?
Alan Wake.
Nope. Bro, they both pushed me. Can you just fade out of existence so I can go?
Wake.
Nope. I'm about to get you. Nah.
Hey there, demons. It's me, your boy.
Oh! Brother, I'm getting freaking comboed. It is my story. Bitch. Oh! Brother. Oh my god. I'm running. I'm running. Just make it to the door. Oh! Jesus Christ. Bro, why are there so many in that area? That's like a boss fight. Like, you can't even stealth your way out of there because they have the darkness blocking the door. Like, you have to turn your flashlight on to get through there. You saw that? Bro, I swear. Damn, they both said the line. He said, I know the words, the secret words. And then he said, I just want to go home. It's just so sad that, like, Again, like, I know I say it a lot, but yeah, it's just so sad that like when you realize the shadows are him, it's just so sad. He said, I just want to go home. My man's mental is so powerful, bro. The fact that he's still trying after all this time is crazy. Shit. If we go this way, we'll hear you guys' favorite song. Mine too. There's a very nice tune we'll hear, yep. Na, 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 na. Hold on a second, buddy. I gotta do this first. Cat Jam! Cat Jam is crazy. Considering picking up Baby, I'd recommend it. He's definitely one of the most fun characters in the whole game. There's really no character like him, honestly. No other character plays like Baby. Na 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 na. And there's nobody like my goat, Tim.
Hey, Alan.
Hey, buddy.
How's the memory doing?
Sorry, who are you? Kidding. Good to see you, Tim.
You had me going.
Literally, this is literally our only friend in the whole universe. In this entire dark, infinite hellscape, this is our only friend. One friend in the entire universe.
Cozy place you got here.
You know, your disappearance from Bright Falls is still the only thing that folks talk about. Well, that and Deerfest. Is this where you ended up back in 2010?
You know about that?
I am the sheriff of Bright Falls. Or I was.
Don't worry. In reality, you've only been gone for... I mean, I think for him, he's been down here for months by this point. Like months? I don't think it's been years or even a year. I would say, based on the stuff that he says, he's been down here for months, I would guess. But in reality, like in our reality, he's only been gone for days. He's a bit young to be sheriff. Nice. He's up there. He's a little older. He said, does the guide hold up after the patches? Yeah, like, it's a little outdated, but the concept of how to zone with him is still there. This game looks dope. Yeah, this game is a masterwork. Are you related to Sarah Breaker, the sheriff from the first game?
Are you related to Sarah Breaker? She was the sheriff of Bright Falls back in 2010.
Yeah, she's my cousin. I had a police sketch made of Door based on my dreams. I sent it around and Sarah recognized the face.
Oh, and that sketch is hanging up in the sheriff's office. When we get into the sheriff's office later, you see it hanging on the wall. That was his sketch. Now, it makes sense why it was there. I forgot about that, yeah. He said he passed it around, so it's like, yeah, that's why it's in the sheriff's office.
From an old case file from the 80s. I moved out there to look into it and became sheriff after she left to join the feds.
Is Deerfest still a thing?
So Deerfest is still a thing?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, it's bigger than ever. You know, I got zapped here right before it was about to happen.
Funny, me too.
You have a file on Mr. Door?
What was in the case file about Door?
Not a lot of details in it. A local man named Warland Door went missing near Cauldron Lake. Eyewitnesses claim he was struck by a bolt of lightning and just vanished.
Struck by a bolt of lightning, see? That manuscript page is true. Struck by a bolt of lightning and vanished.
I never found any official records of a Warland Door living in town or anywhere.
Got both copies?
Another
yeah. We did the full story run. To get the full story, you gotta play Alan Wake, Quantum Break, Control, and then Alan Wake 2. Like, yeah, that's what we've been doing. This is our second playthrough. We're doing a New Game Plus run. What's new on the board? This is new. Door went missing in 1988. One off. Is that the Door of 80? Age has not aged. Longevity, not human. Alien, magic. Uncle Frank would have known more, but he's dead. Not his real name. Hidden meaning? What is this place? A dream? Feels like it. Not real, not place, every place, all places, any place. Now New York, not NYC, away to other places, a nexus. Is Door the gatekeeper or trying to get somewhere? Everywhere? Oh, he is everywhere. Door, gate, portal, port, opening, access, window, hatch. Red-headed woman. There it is. Jesse! Quantum Break, Control, same universe story? Yes. That story starts with Alan Wake. Alan Wake, Quantum Break, Control are all in the same multiverse slash universe slash everything. Same story. Missing time, abducted, dreams, me but not me. That's talking about Quantum Break. Others I know, yet they're different. The red-headed woman, that's talking about Control. All right, Tim. I'll see you soon, buddy. Hang in there. I'll close the door for you. Oh my god. Okay. Why is this dude right by the door, bro? You back up? Are you real? Okay, he's not real. He said there's nothing left. I disagree. I'm gonna go ahead and
I could see the Ocean View Hotel. I was getting close.
I'm afraid I'm gonna have to disagree. Okay. No shadows over here. We're good to run. Alright, light this up. Get back over here. Give this the old switcheroony. Kablam. Now this door should be to...
The lights affected where the door led to.
Dream logic, by the way. Whoa! Speedster. Oh, I was gonna say, there's a word here, but you gotta do this. You gotta return the lighthouse. Return, by the way. Or the water tower. There it is. Did we miss that one? Oh, we missed that one echo of Casey talking about echoes. Or is this the one? I think this is the one where he talks about shadows.
You dream of calling it quits, making a clean break, retiring, escaping.
Oh, and Max Payne's part of it too. Because, I mean, obviously, yeah, there's Max Payne right there.
Leaving all this sordid misery and terror behind. Getting in a car and driving till you see the sun rise. Somewhere where the sun still rises. Settling down, buying a house. Fixing it up, building a life. Finding someone. It's a fool's dream. It would all go bad. And having let hope in, it would be unbearably worse than this. You can take the man out of the city, but you can never take the city out of the man.
Or Casey. Or Max Payne. Man's carrying a lot of anger.
The bar menu caught my eye.
$25.50. Oh, cool. We didn't take the shotgun because we already have it. So we didn't trigger those shadows that attack you for taking the shotgun. Don't you just love looping back around? Can't spawn on me for grabbing something if I already have it. Ocean View, by the way. That still tugs on my scalp. Still like, you know, tugs at the back of your mind, the fact that this place is called Ocean View. Damn, wow. I just now put two and two together of like the basic idea of that name, the Ocean View, the view of the ocean. I just now realized when I said that out loud. You view the ocean from here? Wow. No, I didn't get it. I never thought about that. The ocean view.
The room was empty except for the projector.
I never said
More
it out loud
games.
like that.
Was the film a message waiting to be played?
Big brain, bro, I never said it out loud. The ocean view. All right, movie time. I like how he refuses to interact with us outside of a film where he's completely safe. He won't talk to us in the dark place. We can only talk to him within a film. I mean, it's smart. If I had power over film, I'd do the same thing. The spiral. That's the same portrait from the DLC. From the AWE DLC, that's the same one. So that means this is the same room from the DLC. Oh man, I do love Zane though. I do love him as a character. He's so sick. He's just like...
In this temple of shadow and mist, there's a window in the floor and a door in the ceiling.
He just seems so powerful.
Am I standing still, or running, or kneeling?
It's like he's completely in tune with this place.
You're the one who's been calling me.
Indeed. I'm Tom Zane. Welcome to the House of Zane.
House of Zane.
The poet. The diver. You look like me. How the hell?
Or maybe you look like me, you handsome devil.
The paradox.
The diver was a beloved character I played in one of my films. I'm a filmmaker, a celebrated auteur.
I need answers. Why is Return so important? What?
Alan, you always get worked up like this. Come on, I'll fix you a drink. You and me, Alan, we're in this together. Two artists collaborating, remember? Crafting the keys to our escape. Your magnum opus, Return, and its companion piece, my film. Sharing our life-altering visions, a melding of higher minds. Dreaming up our transcendental work of art.
Wait. Damn, another piece. Brother, another piece just fell into place for me. He said companion piece, his film. I always thought that he never made the film, but he did. The companion piece is Nightless Night. That's why it's the same. Nightless Night is the movie version of Return. So that's why it has all the same events and similarities. But still, why? But why does it exist in reality too, though? If that's the case, why is there a copy in reality? If that's the case. I mean, I'm assuming that, I mean, that sounds right? Because he just said it. We were going to make 2 works of art together, your book, Return, and then a companion film. And Nightless Night is like the movie version of Return. But then it's like, why and how would it exist outside of this place? Huh. Man, MatPat, where are you? Somebody summon MatPat.
Here, in this room, in this room, in this room, in this room, in this room.
I like how he's showing him a memory. Yeah, exactly. It's a book adaptation. Harmonics. A beard makes a big difference. It does.
It's Return, but because we returned.
It's called Return because we returned.
And that is how the magic happened.
Enough of this bullshit. Alice is in danger. I need another murder site to go further. Back to Parliament Tower. Scratch is...
Your wife is safe back in the real New York. But Scratch is reaching for her through an overlap. Return is the key to escaping the dark place. You need to get it before that freak does. There's a murder site here in the hotel. Let the waves of your writing carry you there.
Hello?
Faden.
They're all yours. If anyone asks, you were never here.
She said hello. Hey, take it easy, Yuri.
Thomas Zane had ended our talk in what felt like a paranoid fit. I had what I needed from him. There was another murder site in the hotel to guide me further toward my escape. I had to write my way to it.
So Nightless Night is the movie version of Return. That's crazy. That's crazy to think about if it's true.
Whispers from the police radio kept me awake at night. The word through the ether. A murder in the backdrop of a play featuring a murder
Sponsor the
cult.
TV P4.
How meta can you get? He said, looking knowingly at the camera. I could sense the cult of the word in this, and their leader, Mr. Scratch. Rumored to be Alan Wake, the writer who'd gone missing years before.
The hotel was a perfect setting for a Casey story. I was on the right path. I would start at the entrance lobby.
A hotel is a perfect setting for almost any kind of story. Hotels are just interesting. You guys ever play that one game with that weird dude chasing you to the
entrance
hotel?
hall set the mood, where everyone had come in. The victim,
That
the murderer,
photorealistic game?
the detective. An idea, clear as a vision, waited for me here.
So you were the director of this?
Yeah, I watched a
play?
playthrough of it too.
Yeah,
That game was
that's
tight.
me. Our performance of the cult was cursed from the pre-show ritual on. The cult is an immersive theatrical experience.
Uh-huh. You're gonna have to walk me through what that means.
Immersive theater. A play where the audience can participate, spread across this hotel. The cult is a legend. The only written copy of the manuscript lost, the play is passed on as oral tradition between theater companies. Each company only performs it once. The play was said to have special power.
So do you think Ed was mixed up with the actual cult in real life? In any way?
And when you call for the devil, he will come.
The pre-show ritual. That's it. Set it up. start from the beginning.
Because his wife is obsessed with Alan Wake. It would make sense if he had something to do with the... I mean, well, probably not, because he seemed really freaked out by the actual cult. I still wonder how they fucked up. I don't think they fucked up. I think they made a pact with him.
The plot board was empty again. I needed a new draft back at the beginning, but closer to my goal.
I think it was like a deal with the devil sort of scenario where it's like, you know, we need this favor from you. So he took something from them in exchange for something else. What that is, we don't know. Not enough info. Everything about Mr. Door is just so... Something they shouldn't have? Yeah, it was Door. But you might also... Oh. You might also be talking about when they awoke in the lake. Because they awoke the lake and almost released
at the end
it
of the corridor was closed
back in the
off.
day.
It felt significant. Something terrible would happen there.
Because they knew Barbara Jagger. They called her the Hag.
The troop were busy building their own Wicker Man, where they themselves would be sacrificed. The prop room had been changed from room 104 to room 225.
Yeah, now that I think about it, Ed can't have anything to do with a cult because, yeah, he was really freaked out. Cult of the Tree. Cult of the Tree. Like, yeah, he didn't want nothing to do with it. If I had to guess, my theory would be that Door, being who he is, would want Saga to join in his war for whatever it is. Because it's
I needed to find the key.
Oh, because it's obvious that he's gearing up for some sort of multiversal war, you know, and he's moving all the pieces. And maybe he wanted to, like, train Saga to be part of it or something, and they were against the idea. It's the only thing I can think of. It had to be for Saga. Like, why else would they... Because it seemed like they really hated him, and they kept calling him a son of a bitch and a bad father. So it's like, it would have to be something like that. You know? Something they didn't agree with.
Wake.
He said the story is coming. Jeez, that's so many enemies, but I think it's worth it. I think there's a lot of stuff in here. But yeah, that's my theory, is maybe he wanted something to do with Saga. And they were like, hell no. And the mother didn't like him either. That's another thing. Apparently, her mother, Saga's mother, never even mentioned him. So it's like, yeah, he must not have been a great dad. I feel like the only thing Dor cares about is whatever his grand purpose is. There's gotta be something really big. He's moving all these cosmic chess pieces constantly. Gotta be something big. Yeah, I mean, that is true. Like, maybe he targeted Saga's mother on purpose because of the Anderson bloodline. That is a good point. I mean, because he seems to know everything. He seems to know everything it's possible to know, including what will happen. Why does this door keep opening? Close that shit. Yeah, that is the thing too, though, because it does seem like he actually does care about Saga, though. That's the thing. I do think he cares about Saga, so it's hard to say. Maybe the Andersons just don't like him.
It was locked from the other side.
Oh shit. This is new. We couldn't see this last time. Darling! Dr. Darling!
Dr. Casper Darling.
Oh my god.
Of the Federal Bureau of Control.
Formerly.
I think the signal is coming through now. Are you receiving it? Secret wires.
Oh my god, dude, not now.
Fluctuation in gravitational forces, either something moved out of the way or my relative position to it changed, but the alignment or the condition of this whole plane spiraled to a more favorable position.
Spiraled.
The ordinary rules of reality do not apply.
How did he get down here?
Best I can describe this place is a dreamscape. But who's the dreamer? And how do you wake up from this dream? I've been taking readings with the limited equipment I've been able to secure. Some riveting data accumulating. Hypotheses taking shape. My struggle with this is that the way this place works makes any hypothesis immediately come back to alter and contaminate the data. Anyway, I've been working to capture and isolate and amplify certain frequencies from the background radiation ambient noise, so let's see what happens.
That's so sick.
I was caught in a loop. There. The deeper into the dark depths I got, peeling off the layers of the dark place, like the ocean zones, from twilight to midnight, to abyssal to the deepest trenches. The closer up, going down. Peeling off. This voice, the narration, from twilight to midnight to abyssal keeps going forever. This leads me to believe it's what's holding this place together. It's making it real. Is this the voice of the dreamer? What's strange is it sounds a little bit like my voice.
So he said that the voice goes on forever, and the voice is what makes this place real. When he says this place, does he mean the entirety of the dark place, or does he just mean this fake New York? Because yes, Wake's writing is what keeps this New York here in the dark place. But again, that's another hint. Is Wake like the conduit of the dark place itself? That's kind of crazy, because that's more evidence in that direction. It said if this place is a dream, it might be. But how could that be possible, though? How could one person's subconscious be this powerful? Because the dark place, like it said on his board, it's every place. It exists outside of time and space. It's larger than the multiverse. So it's like, how is that possible? Or is it another paradox? It's like, do they like, is it like cause and effect? Like, does Wake exist because the dark place exists and vice versa? Man, that's crazy. That's actually crazy. That's sick too. He said he was able to get through because the signal's position has changed. Meaning that like now that we're looping through the spiral, he can get through to us. Man, that's crazy, bro. Where's Matt Pat when you need him, bro? We need Matt Pat, bro. We need him. Where is he? Somebody get him out of retirement. I love that line though, and he's like, so this is the dreamer. He's like, so this voice must be the dreamer. You know what's funny? It kind of sounds like my voice. Leads to better outcomes, that's true,
Hey,
yeah.
Tim. New map, huh?
Yep.
The script is cruel.
I've never been to New York, but I can tell you that this ain't it.
Was going to be a TV host? No, I don't think so. I think what Dora's doing is of his own volition. I really think what Dora's doing is the same thing that he did. I always thought this, but like after playing Quantum Break fully, I'm sure of it. Like he's just playing a part. Like he doesn't have to do any of this, but it's like he's doing it to move the story along. Because it's like if no one told Wake about initiation, then he would probably be stuck in this loop forever. And then all that stuff that he said was really cheeky of like, oh, who you're talking to? You're like, oh, the other you in that room, and oh, are we part of your story? Like, I don't think the story can actually affect Dor, because the only page that talked about him was the one that it said he allowed it. So it's like, I think he's above even the effects of the dark place or the story. And also in that page, it talked about how he willed his way through. So it's like, yeah, I don't think anything can affect him. So far from what we've seen, I don't think anything can affect him. Like the story, the dark place, the dark presence, I don't think anything can. Yeah, he's using the TV show as like something familiar to guide him without directly telling him. Because it's like if he just appeared to him and was like, hey, you need to do this, I don't think it would work. But like pretending that it's like a talk show, and it's basically like pushing him in the direction he needs to go, just like he did in Quantum Break. In Quantum Break, all that stuff he did as Hatch, he was just playing the role of villain so that everybody would get where they needed to go in the end.
I heard you humming again.
Yeah, I can't get this song out of my head. It's a real earworm. I hear it in my dreams.
I know that song you're humming.
I know that song you keep humming. It's the theme from Night Springs.
That old sci-fi show?
Sci-fi horror anthology. I used to write for a long time ago.
And never forget, I keep saying it, but never forget, he wrote a manuscript about Control way back then. I mean, the way he talks about it with nostalgia means it was a long time ago. So he wrote about, and he's been gone for 13 years. So yeah, he wrote about Control before he wrote about Alex Casey, which is crazy.
Like, it sounds a bit nuts, but I think the song is connected to Door. Or...
That's not crazy.
It's my subconscious telling me that this is all pretty out there.
No, you're like, man, Tim, I wish I could tell you that you are 1,000% right. Night Springs is connected to Door. He's the host of it. He might even control it. Control. I swear I'm not saying that word on purpose. It's just, you have to use that word a lot when talking about this story. Probably by Sam Lake's design. What's new? Oh, the redheaded woman connected to Door? Question mark? No. I know her. Where do I know her from? She was Beth Wilder. Her identity changes? Yes. Connected to polyhedrons? Yes. She will come for me? Yes. Well, the redheaded woman won't. Beth, what color did Beth have? She had like brownish hair, like dark hair. Is Door the gatekeeper or trying to get somewhere everywhere? You're close, Tim. Don't give up, buddy. You're really close. Last time you said that, you wish you could tell Tim he was totally right? Yeah, I still wish that. I wish I could be like, oh my God, Tim, you're right about everything. Like how I didn't forget where to go this time. I didn't skip a step.
This is where they gathered before the play. This is where it began.
Here we go.
Another vision.
Damn, when that was being whispered, you saw the scratch smoke. So when Thor and Norton go to the dark place, they seem to help Door with the TV show.
Why?
Yeah, exactly.
Set up a play in a hotel. Why this hotel?
Because the rent is cheap? No. The ocean view was perfect for this. It's said to be haunted. Dark stories about murder, death, suicide. Supposedly, an actual cult once performed an unspeakable ritual to summon something in the ballroom. Did we summon the same thing? Tapped into something horrifying? It seemed like it was part of the play, but it wasn't. Does that sound crazy?
You don't want to ask me about crazy, kid.
A haunted hotel. Yes. That's a trope for a reason.
Max Payne is so funny. You don't want to ask me about crazy, kid. This is the ritual. Oh, something I was going to tell you guys during that Zane meetup when we went to talk to Zane inside that film reel. Something I noticed in Alan Wake 1 that I had completely forgotten about, because it had been so long, was in Alan Wake 1, the first time you see Scratch, the diver version of Zane tells you, don't worry about him.
The ballroom would be the stage of a
That's
key
Mr.
scene in the play.
Scratch. And then he says, your friends will meet him when you're gone. He says that in the first game. He says that line. And I do not know what that means. I don't know what that means. I have not been able to decide. How did he know that way back then? Why does the diver know about that line? Unless Zane wrote that poem a long time ago. Unless he was quoting the poem. It's something to think about. Wow, we have a lot of words to use. Add one charge to the flashlight. Be a closed time loop, but none of that was decided yet back then, though. None of that stuff started to be written until Wake was already trapped. You see what I'm saying? Damn, I guess I gotta do this now. Increase the knockback. No other choice. Shotgun knockback. Shotgun damage. I like how we have so much words now. We have so many words, excuse me, English. We have so many words now that like we don't even use them right away. Decreased damage received from darkness projectiles. There's a chance to stun enemies on flashlight boost. Make that a 20%. Okay. Haunted.
It's getting real, all right. I almost dreaded the ideas this would conjure up. I recognized my writer's
Nice set you got here. What was the...
He said, I still feel like Wake is Zane's creation he made to escape the dark place. I mean, it's possible with how... But I don't know. Like, it would... If Zane is a person that Wake created, it would make sense to a degree because he's so pivotal to like all the events. Like Zane is what gave the clicker power. So it's like if Wake created Zane and allowed Zane to create the clicker, but even that is circular because it's like Wake used the clicker as a child and Zane wrote about that possibly before he was even born. He wrote that he would use the clicker, and he also wrote that he would dive into the lake. But then Wake writes that Zane dives into the lake, so it's a paradox. No matter how you slice it, it's a paradox. Because there's a lot of stuff outside of that too, like Zane, everyone thinking he's a poet when in actuality he's a filmmaker, and then you know his wife getting pulled into the lake, just like Wake's wife gets pulled into the lake. It's like the fact that they mirror each other in every aspect. You think Mr. Scratch, Tom, and Zane made their deal back then? It's possible. It's possible. Because it is interesting that he tells him, don't worry about Scratch. And it's like, when we were playing Alan Wake 1, I was like, that doesn't make sense. Why would he tell him not to worry about Scratch? Because at that point, you, the player, and Wake don't know that Scratch is a villain. He's like, oh, don't worry about him. And it's like, huh? What do you mean don't worry about him? But if he's planning to betray you, then yeah. But also the diver, though. But see, the diver wouldn't betray Wake because I believe Wake created the diver. Like, I think the Zane that we meet in this game is the real Thomas Zane, and the diver that has Max Payne's voice, by the way, is just a character. That's why we never saw his face. And like I said, that's why he spoke in such a stilted way, because the diver didn't even talk like a person. he would be like, "Can you hear me? Can you hear me now?" You know, it's like, you need to go deeper. You know, like that's how he would talk. And it's like, a person doesn't talk like that. And now that we've met Zane, he doesn't talk anything like that. You know, he's very, you know, he seems like a guy from the 60s, you know, which is what he is. Like, he seems like a dude from the 70s, you know, which is what he is. He's like a, you know, like one of those guys, like a party animal. And it's like, it makes sense. He's been down here ever since. And, you know, he has that aura about him.
Being in this room? Well, this is what we call the writer's room. In the play, it's where the devil rewrites reality whilst God is asleep. The devil was our star.
Could it be Casey? No, I don't think so. I
swoop.
think it only has Casey's voice because Wake created him. Wake created him, and that would be like the voice in his head. So that's why he sounded like Casey. But when we, and to add credence to that, when you go to the lake at the end of the game and you hear Zane yelling at the dark presence, he's like, "You're not Barbara." He has Wake's voice. Like, he literally has the exact same voice as Wake. He's like, "What are you? You're not Barbara." So that adds credence to the fact that the diver is a character, not a person.
He never broke character, always wore the coat mask. His name was scratched out on the posters.
Scratched out.
And who was this mystery celebrity? Let me guess. Alan Wake?
I wish I could tell you. But turns out there were masks upon masks. Whoever he really was, shit got weird when he was around. Some of the crew joked that we'd actually hired the devil to play himself.
Mr. Scratch as the devil. He was born to play the role.
I had to agree with Casey on that. This was something out of a horror story. I had to keep going.
Oh my god. Oh, you're all assholes. Brother, I'm in a stun loop.
The shadows chasing the darkness.
Oh my god, I'm gonna die, dude. They are comboing me.
Ram these words down your throat.
Jesus. Yeah, I was getting mixed. He said, "Ram these words down your throat." Let me actually heal up real quick. Yeah, let me get a flare there. Put the grenade over there. Put that there. Cool. Could that have been the role Thomas Zane was playing, given that Zane is a movie creator, like playing a role in his own movie? Which character? Wait, no. There's the plot board. Okay, there it is. Let me save real quick. Okay, plot board. The diver. I don't think that Zane had anything to do with the diver. I think it was just Wake.
The devil's path up the stairs.
Because if you think about what the diver did, it was there to help guide him through the story once he inserted himself into it. Because without Wake entering the story as the new main character, there's no need for the diver. So it's like, that's why I think that he created that to guide himself. because like how else would he know what to do or where to go? So he had the diver, you know, basically protect him and feed him the manuscript pages.
Case was draped in blood.
Secret words.
Oh my God, you bitch. Come on.
This isn't your story.
I am getting cooked up, bro. My God.
In my story.
Oh my God. We good? God damn, dude, they were all over me, Chief. Like, holy shite, they were all over me. This is why I mostly use stealth on these sections, man, because you start getting jumped. Good God.
Wake.
These fellas do not mess around, dude. Auto fire upgrade for the pistol. That was for Saga. Nightingale Hunted Saga.
I felt the presence of a new idea here.
Mr. Scratch, if that's who the actor playing the devil was, had stayed in the hotel. Asking around at reception got me a room number. 666. He had requested that room, specifically. The devil had a sense of humor. Or he really didn't. It was funny either way. According to the director, the actor hadn't mingled with the rest of the cast. He had only come out for the play. And always in character.
The devil was always in character. Welcome, Finite. I'm walking just in case. Not looking for any trouble. Holy shit. Someone tell the devil that without actors you can't do a play. Does he know that?
Scratch had been here. I could sense his presence lingering in the room. I was about to have another killer idea.
Okay, let's talk about the murder victim. The lady who was killed in the climax of the play.
The leading lady. Oh, it was an honor to get to work with her. A grand dame for sure. She went back a long time. Kept insisting she had seen the long-lost original script of the play. She'd been with this mysterious writer, his muse. That was her role in the play. The muse.
Do you think they're talking about Cynthia there? You think they're talking? You think that's a clue that he sacrificed Cynthia? Might be.
She was staying in room 108, where the murder happened.
The set of the final scene, right. The devil comes, an unstoppable force crashing through the hotel through each scene, executed with devastating mastery. And all leading
Wait, that's the room that her body is in, right? Damn, it is, bro. I might be Matt Pat, bro. I think I cracked it.
him meeting his muse.
Echo Pat?
It turns out he knew her.
Whoa.
He'd only joined the play to get to her.
To murder her.
Not you again.
Shit.
That's what I'm saying.
Get away! Get away!
Shit. Nope. Oh my god.
Get the fuck away from me!
Seriously. Oh my god, dude. Jesus.
I
Whoa!
use the light ahead to hide from the dark presence. I made it. The dark presence had come for me. Drawn to the story I was writing as it grew darker.
It's such a damned if you do, damned if you don't. It's like if you don't write, you'll never get out. But the more he writes, the darker the story gets, and the bigger, like,
The muse was the murder victim.
the attraction of
The final scene took place in room 108.
Muse. Damn, dude. That's crazy. I really did crack it, bro. So it's like this is all pointing. So it's like if you peel back all the layers, it's pointing to the idea that yeah, he sacrificed Cynthia. That's insane, dude. It's actually insane. Shit. Beware the drowned lady. There's the record. What does it say? There it is again. Lost on the shore, between the forest and the ocean. The owl and the deer reflected in motion. In his room he will hurt her. In her eyes. Oh, in hers he is caught. His story ends, her story does not. This is the ritual to lead you on. Your friends will meet him when you are gone. The owl and the deer reflected in motion. In his room he will hurt her. In his room he will hurt her.
This was the murder site. There was a record at the bottom of the bathtub, beneath the body. Somehow it was important.
Damn, dude. Yeah, like, so if you put all the context together, he killed her, bro. Curious, what does lead you on mean to you? Lead you on means to guide. Like this, like right now, what we're doing, what Wake is going through, he's being led through initiation. Like he's following. Electricity went out. Damn, troll. Yeah, you're gonna have to rewind like later on or whatever, because man, we made some lore bombs, dude. We hit some lore bomb. I pulled a Matt Pat. I cracked the code. But lead you on means like, yeah, like to guide. This is This is the ritual to make you go where we want you to go, basically. And this is right and finished. They speak about they speak about afterlife. Oh, interesting. But yeah, like if you're just now tuning in or you're coming back, if you put everything together of this whole story with the play and everything, it confirms my theory that Zane killed Cynthia. Like he killed her, or basically led to her dying. He made her become a Taken on purpose. That's so good. There's no way you would ever realize that on one playthrough.
Another step. Somehow I was closer to home. Closer than ever before.
There's no way.
It's you again.
Which will lead you to the afterlife.
The FBI agent. Saga Anderson. I'm closer now. I can feel it. You helped me get closer to escaping.
Wake? Are we still trapped? We have the clicker. We can...
You know about the clicker. It can help us. I destroyed the dark presence with it last time. You can help. You can find it. You must find it.
I can get it to you. I have to understand. Did you write the story?
Alice is in danger. I have to stop Scratch.
They're having two completely different conversations.
I need to get back to my apartment. I'm writing a story to get through. Initiation. It's the only way.
The story. You can do that. You can write out.
It lasted only for a moment, like two planets passing in orbit. Saga Anderson was helping me go deeper, closer to escape. Somehow, I had to trust her. Parliament Tower. I had to get back to my apartment, my study. I had to find the manuscript of return.
Zane killed Cynthia. Yeah, I came to that. That theory came to me near the end of our last playthrough, but I wasn't sure. But playing through with that in mind this time, I'm like 100% sure. He killed her. That's so sad. That's so sad. All she ever wanted was to be with him again. That's what she was waiting for all her life. I wonder if we can see another message from Darling. From the good doctor.
Wake.
He said keeper. Yep, he told Rose to take the angel lamp. She thought Wake told her that, but it was him.
Yes, the visions I'm seeing from the world beyond this nightmare from home, they sink down to the bottom of this ocean. I catch them. Visions, echoes, big fish. Some are actual events, some are forgotten ideas. No, it's good. No, it will work.
Yeah, he said it right there. The echoes, some of them are actual events. Some of them are forgotten ideas.
They're my inspiration elements for my story to make it more true, even the parts that are true. I must change reality to escape. The writing has to be just right, or else it'll all just wash away.
Casey? Oh, yeah, definitely. I mean, especially since he's Max Payne, you know? You know, he's Remedy's original baby. Let's head back to that room and see if we can get another transmission from Darling. I'm not sure if we can, but also let's turn this back to normal. We don't need to talk about the devil anymore. Oh, Zane killed Barbara? Yeah, that would be great. Zane killed Barbara would be... That would be a huge twist. That would just mean he's a psychopath.
Wait.
The music gave that one away. Can never find that room with the TV. Here it is. Nah. I feel like there's a way to get another message from Darling, but have to keep our eyes open for it. Let's get the hell out of here.
Wake.
Isn't there supposed to be an echo here? Oh, yep. Man, this is an easy one to miss.
I've had enough of that freaking gumshoe dick asking too many freaking questions. Not letting us proper police take care of it.
This is our chance to make the powers that be happy. We'll be set for life. Part of the inner circle.
Well, amen to that, partner. I like it. And so will the fraternity, the club, the word. Our dear friends with many names. The way I see it, it was a lone nut job. A junkie out of his mind on some fancy new designer drug.
Open and shut case. All we gotta do now is dump the evidence from room 108 in the usual place in the alley.
So I still feel like that right there is talking about how they panicked when they killed someone by accident.
Parliament Tower was here, again. Zane said the manuscript of Return was the key to escaping. I had to get it before Scratch did.
No one served the cult, or had they chosen me for some unknown purpose?
Unknown purpose. Purpose.
Had I chosen to pursue the cult, or had they chosen me for some unknowable purpose? To be a demon, to sort the clues based on my interpretation, to change that which I observed. It was all a play. Shadows on the wall of a cave, an echo of the true
History
events
repeats
that
itself,
happened
it does.
somewhere else.
Back to the Future.
Was I there to watch the shadows, or was I a shadow too? In a performance set up for someone else.
Damn, I hate to tell you, Casey, but it's the latter. Sorry, buddy. Your journey is my journey. journey is there so that I can succeed. But I appreciate you, buddy. Stationary.
Alan Wake.
Why am I running around with my flashlight on? Ooh. Ooh.
The story determined where I could go and where I couldn't.
Secret ways.
Oh my god.
This isn't your story.
Jesus. New season coming soon. Inner Peak Bar. I wanted to keep an eye out for that. I want to keep an eye out for that arcade. Yeah, I can't really remember where it is. It's somewhere. Everything somewhere. Ocean View Hotel, we're never out of your way. Crashes Casey somehow gets dragged into the dark place. Yeah, I feel like Casey was basically Scratch's backup plan in case things didn't go well with Wake. But then that ended up being a mistake because Wake turns that on him. He writes into the story that Casey's not a suitable host.
Scratch was closing in, gaining control. I couldn't let him escape the dark place. I had to keep him from Alice.
Oh, any more new spiral messages? There is. Look, another one. Spiral chat. It's more clear.
Alan, you must hurry.
Alice's presence was here. Like the sun coming out from behind dark clouds. It pushed me forward.
Amazing. We still need to go through the loop. The picture's getting more clear. Bad at improvising, maybe? It wasn't a bad plan. It's just that, like, Wake kind of, like, outsmarted him, you know? Since he had access to the writer's room, he was able to alter that part. Oh, shit. Oh, so right there. So anytime you see that, like, Scratch is coming through. So that's why some of those photos look so scary. Some of the photos that Alice takes are scary, and it's because of that. Like right there, when we were getting flashed, like Scratch must not have liked that, so he came out. That might have even been the moment where we take the photo from Control, you know, with like the roar. Whereas Alice and all this, she must be, I'm not sure. She's like somewhere watching. It's hard to say. We don't have enough information. She's somewhere though, like leaving breadcrumbs.
For months after Ellen died, I didn't leave the apartment. was flattened by the confusion, the shock, the guilt.
Probably getting help from Dory. Yeah,
Fear.
probably.
I could barely get out of bed.
She might be inside one of her works of art, because every time we interact with Zane, like, we never interact with Zane inside of New York, because the New York is Wake's writing, it's projection of his mind and his creativity. We only ever talk to Zane within his own film, where, like, you know, he's safe and in control. So logic would dictate that maybe Alice is the same way. Like, she's probably within one of her own works of art, maybe even this documentary. Like, this documentary, this might be live. You know, this might not even be a recording. Like, she might just be acting.
Barry Wheeler started visiting.
This might not even be a recording.
He even cooked me meals. I couldn't stand the guy when I first met him, but he's a better friend than I gave him credit for. He still checks in, even after he moved out west.
Yikes.
Alice's work had consumed the apartment. Her whole life.
Yeah, she jumped into the lake. That's why she's here. Like, she's here now because she jumped into the lake. Yeah, one thing I didn't really, when I very first played this game, that's one thing that I didn't really, like, there's so much going on at this point, I didn't really put the context together that, like Alice's life is falling apart right here, because it's like, this is her home, and it's like, damn, Alice, you living like this? Like, this is her home in real time. Like, her house is, it's not a house anymore. Like, I don't know what this is. I mean, we do know what it is. I mean, this is all for Alan's benefit, but yeah, it's just like, damn, this is messed up.
One morning, I saw a deer soar past my bedroom window. It was a balloon of some cartoon animal. And I looked out at the street below, and I saw a little girl crying. Like losing that balloon had just ended her whole world. It was the perfect image.
He says artists can use the dark place to enter their works. To a degree, but it's more like they can make their works come true. Like, their works can become its own world. Like, this New York that we're in right now is just a projection of the story that Wake's writing in the writer's room right now. Like, this is the world of initiation, like another Max Payne story.
Myself out of bed, and I picked up my camera.
And we're projecting ourselves into it. Yeah, pretty much like Super Mario 64, yeah.
There was something in the dark. Something I needed to see, to show. The more shadows I photographed and filmed, the more I felt like I was on the verge of a breakthrough. I submerged myself in it. I only went out at night. My search became obsessive, but
the lamp behind her keeps flickering.
Looking for.
Is the spiral door here? Because last time the spiral door was in the apartment and I could interact with it. He was like, this is the room where I write. I don't remember this mark being on the door though. Is it here now? It is.
I needed to get inside the manuscript.
It's always there.
Alice had turned the bathroom into a dark room.
I almost forgot to interact with this. There's the gunshot photo. That's not the good gunshot though, that's the bad one. That's the looping gunshot. Oh yeah, you guys have never seen me die before in this game. It's actually really cool. Like, if you die with Wake, it's actually really cool what happens. Like, you get a whole cutscene when you die. It's actually really sick. But yeah, I haven't died yet with him.
There's a world hidden behind ours. A dark tide ebbing and flowing against reality. Faces in the shadows.
Shadows.
Fear of the dark is really just fear of what could be, that vast, paralyzing ocean.
Ocean view.
Photography can freeze reality in a snapshot, put a cage around the infinite and capture it. I need to prove those faces are really there.
Here we go. Back to the beginning. Someone's been
The
busy.
full manuscript of a novel. Return. A horror story about the dark presence escaping from the dark place, taking over Bright Falls. I couldn't remember writing it. I had not written it. I would never write this. I knew who had. Scratch. A monster with my face. If this story came true, Scratch would get out, people would die. Destroying the manuscript, it wouldn't stop it from happening. I would have to fix it, edit it. I could not change the genre of the story. I'd have to work within the constraints set by Scratch.
And like this explains why the story is so dark, because when the game starts, and especially when you're playing a Saga, it's just like, man, like on my very, very first playthrough, I was thinking like, damn, like, why would Wake write something like this? Is all like so dark and like horrible. It's like, you know, he's writing that all these people die and stuff, but it's like, no, he didn't write this, but there's no way to stop all of it. Like, he can make edits, but it's too late. The manuscript is done and it's already started.
I needed someone in the story to fight the darkness. Saga Anderson. I kept seeing her in my visions. She was already in Bright Falls, already involved, but she was not in Return. Not yet. I'd write her in, try to stop Scratch within the limits of the horror story. It was almost impossible. It was taking too long. I had not reached the end.
Damn. What a terrible misunderstanding. Oh, man. It's crazy.
Some say that it moves forever, this road that I lose you on every time.
Some say it loops forever, this road. Crazy, dude.
Some say that it moves forever, this road that I lose you on every time. Some say that it loops forever.
Crazy, crazy, crazy. Wake forgot.
The man told me
Well, he did get shot in the head. Getting shot in the head, it'll do a little bit to your memory. But man, it's crazy how we can. I think it says a lot about this game that we beat the game and we immediately started playing again, and there's still so much to discuss. Like it's still so fun to see all the, like, a lot of the cutscenes are the same, but it's still so fun to see them with the context fresh in your mind, you know? And then it's just so fun to discuss it all too. Like every time we see something, it's like, oh, you know, so this is this and that is that. He got shot twice in a loop. Yeah. Scratching over Wake's name made it look like Scratch's signature. It did. That's why it's so genius, because you just assume that it was Scratch, because it's like we found manuscript with the author's name scratched out. And even Wake at that time is like, Scratch. And it's just like, nah, dude. That was you. You did that. You scratched it. That's godlike, though. Yeah, I appreciate it, guys. It's the nature of a good story. Very true. It's just so fun to discuss the story of this game. Being able to discuss it is really fun. Gotta love deep games. They're so rare these days. Yeah. Yeah. It's like, you know, we're we're in the Fortnite era, so fellas wanna, you know, I mean, it's not a bad thing, but yeah, fellas, they definitely wanna, you know, get on a game and just, you know, do some stuff and then cut it off. You know, everybody's trying to make, you know, the next Fortnite. We got the PlayStation games. You know you're playing a PlayStation game when you see the legendary walk and talk. New Hollow indie game announced? Dang, there's like a new one every day. What's this one about? But yeah, you know a PlayStation game when you see the walk and talk. That's the PlayStation signature. That when they like take away your ability to like run and you just like walk, like you have to walk, and like you and another character usually are walking and talking. Cafe? Whoa. Yeah. Man. Yeah, that's I'll have to check that out, Mitsunati. That's cool. Post it in the Discord. Bum ba bum 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 ba da da. Hollow Cafe. Whoa, this looks crazy. Hollow Live themed. This looks like Pizzeria Simulator. Bro, this looks like Pizzeria Simulator. That's pretty funny. You make a cafe and get people to come and eat there. Yeah, the devs, man. One of these days, Sam Lake is going to make a Hololive game, and it's going to be so cryptic that nobody knows what it's about. We're all going to have to like gather together and try to decipher it. Man, you know what we need? We need a Sam Lake FNAF game. A FNAF game where Sam Lake gets to write the story. The bastard. But I wish Scott Cawthon would take. Man, imagine, bro. Imagine when, imagine if, I should say, Sam Lake had the same planning as, if Scott Cawthon had the same planning as Sam Lake. Imagine how different the FNAF story would be. Like, oh my God. Because it's like, the reason it's such an incredible mess is just because, like, it wasn't planned. You know, it's like he pivoted constantly. You know what I didn't remember? I was watching somebody talk about the lore recently. I was watching a FNAF podcast, and somebody asked a really interesting question. They said, I'll ask you guys too. You guys can answer too if you're up to date on the lore or anything. But they said, do you think when FNAF 4 came out, was that always meant to be the purple guy's family, or did he come up with that later? Was that in Sister Location where he decided to make that about his family, or was that just a random family that something horrible happened to? And I was like, damn, that's actually a good question. I haven't thought about that in a long time. Was that always Purple Guy's family? Because you know what blows my mind? In the FNAF movie, Michael is not Michael Afton. He's Michael Schmidt. And William Afton is not his dad. Like, what do you think that means? William Afton is not Michael's dad in the movie. What do you think that means? Yeah, you guys don't remember that? In the movie, he has nothing to do with Afton. Except, Afton's like the final boss, but, they're not related. Like, we see Michael's parents. And we see, But also, William's daughter in the movie is Vanessa. Vanessa is his daughter. And if you read all the emails and extra content in Help Wanted and Security Breach, Vanessa in the game's father's name is Bill. Bill is another name. It's another shorthand for William. If someone's name is William, some of their friends might call them Bill, even though that doesn't make any sense. So it's implied in the games that Afton is her father, but then it's just like, huh? So you're Michael's sister? Like, he had two sisters? Because one of his sisters got clapped. His little brother got clapped. And then eventually he got clapped. But then you can also think about in FNAF 4 when he's like, Clara, the baby isn't mine. The vampire show. He's like, the baby isn't mine, Clara. So it's just like, I don't know, man. Like, you see, the difference is with the Remedy lore, like Mr. Door, for example. Like, some of the questions you guys have and I have, it's like, damn, I don't know, I just don't know. But that's by design. You know what I mean? That's the fun of it. It's like, damn, what is Mr. Door doing? What is he planning? It's like, so when you say, I don't know about Alan Wake, it's in a fun way. When you say, I don't know in FNAF, it's because you can't figure it out. It's like, wait a minute. This says this and that says that. I'm confused, You're an outsider of FNAF. I mean, it does sound like I'm complaining a lot right now, but it is really sick. Like, it's fun to decipher. If you like deciphering lore, it's fun. And the games are good too. In my opinion, the first 6 games I think are fantastic. But like, they're good games. And the way the story is told is really fun. Make that make sense, Matt Pat. Yeah. Yeah, Matt Pack carried back in the day, bro. He really carried. 100%. He carried like the FNAF lore. It's also cryptic. Yeah, I do wish we could have seen what the FNAF lore would look like if theory crafting is fun. It is. It's fun taking the little bits of information that the author gives you and then trying to put all the pieces together. Like, that's super fun. But with FNAF, it's just hard because it's like they give you pieces, but those pieces will conflict, and then they'll be open to interpretation. That's what's hard. Because FNAF is just weird because there's the games, there's the book, and then there's the movie, and all three of them tell the same story in a different way. Is 3 the weak link? I think most people would say yes. I do think FNAF 3 is the weakest original FNAF game. Like, it's not bad, but when you compare it to the other 5, it's definitely the weakest, at least in my opinion. Like, it's iconic, and I think it has the best story, and the story is very open and shut and easy to follow in that game, and it's really interesting. Like, it has some of the best story and some of the best storytelling, but the gameplay is the least interesting, and the game is ugly. It's just an ugly game, but that's by design because you're in like a crappy rundown carnival, but it's just not a very pleasing game to look at. And then, yeah, it's like, it has the weakest gameplay of any FNAF game. The difference between 2 and 3 is less than 3 and 4. Oh, outshined hard by 4. Yeah, I mean, I would say 2 is way better than 3 too, though. In my opinion, at least. I feel like 2 is kind of like 2 is like peak FNAF gameplay, you know, of like looking through cameras and dealing with threats. I think FNAF 2 is the ultimate game. And then FNAF 3, I appreciate that he tried to do something different, but it just didn't end up being that fun or interesting. But 4 is like, yeah, 4 is god tier. The gameplay loop, in my opinion, in 4 is like, it's godlike. You said there's a new trailer up? Mitsunari? Like a new one? And then Sister Location is really good too, though. I have seen people say Sister Location is not fun on repeat playthroughs. I don't know about that. To each his own. Really? Wow, you're right. Movie 2 trailer an hour ago. Whoa, let's take a look. Let's take a look. Iris is playing Sekiro. She was playing Dead Space 2 yesterday. Why is she on the side? What the hell? What are you doing over there? What is she doing? Hello, Vanessa. You having a nightmare? Dream theory confirmed? Oh! Oh! FNAF 4 referenced? Whoa. Oh, you guys aren't getting any audio? I got you. Damn, y'all weren't getting any music, any background music that whole time? Okay, hold on.
So you wanna tell me about your bad dreams?
FNAF 4 referenced, bro?
Your dad.
Damn. Animatronic blueprints.
We're never gonna be able to move forward until you deal with some of the mess you left in your head.
My father was a monster. You know that.
Everyone called it an accident, but it wasn't until years later when those 5 children went missing that I knew she was murdered by him.
Are you ever gonna go back to Freddy's, I mean?
She got big.
I think my sister.
Man, that's man, that's all that it's so hard to film anything with children because it's like filming is a long and arduous process and they're just gonna grow. It's like, bro, she's huge compared to the first movie. So you got it's just so funny because it's like, you know, when with adults you can't really tell that much when time passes. Yeah, you gotta film so fast. Like, if you film anything with a kid, it's just like, damn, you gotta, bro, film that shit quick, bro, because they're shooting up. Like, bro, she's huge.
To Freddy's, I mean?
That's so funny.
I think my sister's here.
Like, she looked like such a little kid in the first movie. Because that was the whole point of the first movie, was she needed a babysitter. Now she don't really look like she needs a babysitter like that.
Where are you gonna run to?
Oh shit. She's the babysitter.
Half of this town will be dead by morning.
Oh my god. Oh my god, the mangle. Ooh, I love that it was playing. What the? Huh? What's happening? Where am I? Oh my god, get me out of here. I just wanted to rewind that. I was gonna say, I was gonna say, I love that it's playing the puppet's theme at the end. Man, I hope we get to see like a cool shot of the puppet, and I hope she looks scary as hell. Man, out of order Foxy, by the way. Foxy is like, he's like peak FNAF 1 Foxy now. Look at him. He's all out of order and broken. That's definitely FNAF 1 Foxy. We made it. I've never seen an actual babysitter IRL. Man, I don't think so either. Yeah, I've never had a babysitter. It was just like, you know, just, yeah, it's just my mom or, yeah, like my grandmother or something. Yeah, I never had a babysitter. Like a person that I don't know, like in my house watching me. Nah. But yeah, this is interesting. I like the references. Like, I like that this is referencing FNAF 4. So it's like, this movie looks like it's everything. It's like it's FNAF 2. It looks like it's also referencing like FNAF 4. Like, but mostly 2, because it's like, it looks like the toy animatronics are on the loose. But yeah, this looks like a reference to 4. Because realistically, you wouldn't be able to make a movie out of 4. Because, you know, it's nightmares. I mean, you can't have a whole movie of somebody having nightmares. And then this is cool. Version 3.0, Eyes to Glow, top hat, staple of any top performer. So in this, they're saying William designed the animatronics. Like, he designed Freddy Fazbear? That's interesting. And is that the toy animatronics? Did he design the toys? Interesting. FNAF Goes to Hollywood. Yeah, this is pretty interesting. I wonder what the meaning of all of this is. Like, she sets up, it looks like like my Alan Wake senses are going off. Like, she prepares a ritual before going to bed. Like, she places all those toys and turns the TV on before going to bed. Like, what the hell does that mean? FNAF Chuck E. Cheese crossover? Man, that would be tight. Chuck E. Cheese can definitely be scary, dude. Those animatronics at Chuck E. Cheese were so freaky. They were so freaky, dude. Oh my God, dude. Yeah, these things were scary, dude. Oh my God. Look at this, dude. Nightmares. Jesus. Look at that. Oh my God, dude. Oh my God. Man. That's crazy, dude. Yeah. Like modern day Chucky, he looks pretty cool. Like this is like modern, these are like the modern day suits and stuff. But the actual classic suits were scary, dude. Like I loved Chuck E. Cheese when I was a kid, but I was definitely scared of it. Look depressing. Wait, where am I? Oh my God. How do I keep ending up in hell? How do I keep getting here? I don't even want to know what that is. Jesus. Man, yeah, without this, there wouldn't be a Five Nights at Freddy's. Without these animatronics being accidentally scary, there'd be no FNAF. I swear if Scott decided, he probably won't because Mr. Beast tried it and he failed. So Scott will probably never do it. But Scott should franchise, bro. Open up some Freddy restaurants, dude. Chuck Entertainment Cheese. Open some Freddy restaurants, bro. People would go there. But that would be, I imagine that's like Omega. I honestly can't fathom the expense of that. Like of what it costs to like, I mean, you would have to buy property, you would need to staff it, you would need recipes, you would need like all sorts of licensing. Like, yeah. I mean, I think he could afford it due to like, I mean, FNAF is like one of the biggest things in the world now, you know, like the amount of toys and stuff that it sells is like bonkers, and the games never stop selling either. But I do think he can afford it, but would it be worth it though? Could he flip it into something profitable? I mean, it would be, yeah, he would need investors. That's true. That's definitely true. Like, man, I mean, how hard would it be to open up like I'm not even saying make it a chain. What if he just opened up like a couple of them, you know? Open up one in like, you know, Hollywood, you know? Restaurant collabs are plausible. That's true. That's true. It would just be really cool to see one. At least one. Like if you had one in like Vegas or something, you know, or like Hollywood or, you know, somewhere, some sort of like place people could go, but then that would have its own problems because it would get swarmed. People, like if a Freddy's opened up, like it would just be, there would just be a line all the time. Like people would be like, we gotta go to Freddy. Mom, give me a reservation at Freddy's. You gotta get me there, Mom. Yeah, like it would be, yeah. Yeah, nah, it's an unrealistic idea. Cause either you go big or you don't do it at all. Cause yeah, if you just opened one, it wouldn't be enough. It would get swarmed. People would go crazy. Like, Mom, I gotta take a picture with Bonnie. I mean, they did make fully functioning animatronics for the movie. I mean, I will say that those animatronics in the movie were real. That wasn't like stop motion or CG or props. They actually made real life, fully functioning animatronics to get the full effect. So, I mean, hey, the animatronics exist. Oh God, the Rick and Morty sauce, bro. I remember when that happened and I lost faith in all of humanity. You sure they're real animatronics? Yeah, look it up. They made real animatronics. You didn't see when everybody went to take pictures with them? Daco and everybody. Yeah. People went, they were on the set. People were taking pictures with them. That's why they look so good in the movie. Like in the movie, they look fantastic because they're real. Yeah, we'll see though. I am looking forward to that movie. I haven't been back to the theater in a while, but I'll try to go see that. Last thing I saw in the theater was Demon Slayer. Chainsaw Man's in the theater right now, but knowledge on movies is close to zero. That's fine. I respect that. Usually everything is CGI. It depends on the genre. But if you're talking about horror movies, yeah, horror movie monsters are almost always CGI, yeah, and bad CGI. I've watched Defunct Land's video on animatronics and it was so hard to make. Damn, I mean, I believe it. With as good as they looked, I can only imagine how much work and like craftsmanship went into making them look that realistic and that close to the game. But that's probably also why people like the movie so much. Because when you're watching the movie and you see Freddy and the gang, you're like, damn, there they are. That's them, you know? Like, holy cow. Because, I mean, the movie, if they looked like shit, the movie would just fall apart instantly. You know, like, if they don't look good, there is no movie. And if they were CG, good God. Good Lord, if they were CG. Some VHS tape videos are 10 out of 10. Yeah. I hate that the back rooms has become a meme. Because personally, I don't know if this is a hot take, but I find the original back rooms found footage videos to actually be very scary. I think the actual back rooms videos are terrifying. Like it's become a meme now. Like people just like, they joke about the back rooms, but I think the actual like lore of it and like I thought they were costumes. I thought the lore of it and like just the production of it was like scary as hell. Just the thought of like being trapped somewhere endless is just so scary. Even without like the whatever the hell that creature is down there. Still gives you the chills? Yeah. the part when he sees like the parasite creature and it like roars at him and he starts running and you can hear it behind him, bro, that part makes my chest tight every time I see it. Every time I see that part makes me like, it makes me so anxious and nervous because it just feels like something's behind you, you know, because it's found footage, you know. You get the feeling that like it's you, and it's just like, oh my God. Got you to play the Roblox and I was on edge. I respect that. Yeah, F the back rooms, bro. I don't want anything to do with the back rooms. Hell no. He can leave me out of that. Not want nothing to do with no infinite expanse. I do not want anything to do with no damn domain expansion. Hard pass. Avengers Doomsday? I'm hoping that it's good. That's how I feel. I mean, am I excited for it? Yes. But I would say more than anything, I would say I'm cautiously optimistic. Like, I want it to be good, but I know that it could easily just be terrible because of the modern MCU. Like, modern MCU is so full of bad ideas, no direction, terrible writing. Will Spider-Man be in the movie? No. He's not going to be in the movie because he has his own movie that takes place after Doomsday. It's Doomsday, Spider-Man, Brand New Day, and then Secret Wars. So basically Avengers Part 1, Spider-Man, Avengers Part 2. Kind of like how they did with Infinity War. They did Infinity War, Captain Marvel, Infinity War Part 2. They're doing that again, except the in-between movie this time is Spider-Man. I think two of the only D-confirmed characters are Spider-Man and Doctor Strange. Doctor Strange will not be there. Doctor Strange, they asked Benedict Cumberbatch, and he was like, nope, I'm not in that one. He said, Doctor Strange said he was going to be in Kang Dynasty, though. He said he was going to be in Kang Dynasty, and he was going to be in it a lot, but that movie got canceled, and he is not in Doomsday. Have they done anything with Spider-Man since No Way Home? Nope. Nope, nope, nope. I only watch Spider-Man movies post-Endgame if it has Spider-Man in it. Yeah, to me, the best post-Endgame thing is Loki. Loki season 1 and 2, especially season 2, was like the best thing that they've ever done since Endgame. And it makes sense because Endgame is what set it up. Like, Loki is a direct sequel to Endgame, so that explains why it's so good. Everything else is either like pretty good or bad or like unwatchable. Everything besides Loki. A lot of cheering. Yeah, people screamed when Andrew Garfield and Tobey Maguire showed up. Everybody in my theater was yelling. I still feel like, though, the biggest cheer that I've ever seen in a theater was when Captain America picked up Mjolnir. I think that was the biggest cheer I've ever seen in any theater experience. Like, everybody was screaming when that happened. That moment was the definition of iconic. It's like a moment I could never forget. But as a big Andrew Garfield fan, it was really hype for me to see him appear again as Spider-Man, because he was always my favorite Spider-Man. I feel like no other on-screen actor ever captured the essence of the character the way that he did. Like, to me, he is like what I envision Spider-Man as, like Andrew Garfield. It was prepped by Ultron. Yeah, it was. They had that scene setting that up a long time ago. The party scene. That man Tony said, if I lift the hammer, that means I rule Asgard, right? Thor's like, of course. If I lift the hammer, I rule Asgard. That man is going to Asgard and, all right, guys, I'm in charge now. Just be like, who the hell's this mortal? It's quite the major payoff, yeah. Andrew's a really good actor. He is. He really is. His Spider-Man to me is just perfect. It's like what Spider-Man should be. I like Tom Holland's Spider-Man, but I don't like how reliant he is on Tony Stark tech in both of his movies. In his first and second movie, too much reliance on Stark tech is my only real complaint. Other than that, I do like him as a Spider-Man. He seems like Ultimate Spider-Man, you know? Like a young kid, hasn't had his powers long, doesn't really know what he's doing. You know, that's what Tom Holland seems like. Seems like Ultimate Spider-Man, where, like, to me, Andrew Garfield is the Amazing Spider-Man. You know, like when I think of Amazing Spider-Man, I just think of Andrew Garfield. His save scene in No Way Home showed his skills. Yeah. I mean, I think his acting was great in Amazing Spider-Man 2. It's just that the writing of that movie wasn't good. The writing in Amazing Spider-Man 2 was pretty bad, but him and Emma Stone in the first and second movie, their acting was amazing. They had so much chemistry. Like, if you look, like, Toby and Mary Jane in the first trilogy, they have like literally zero chemistry, but it's like Andrew and Emma Stone, like they had like really, really good chemistry. But so does Tom Holland and Zendaya, though. They have great chemistry too. That's probably my favorite thing about Tom Holland Spider-Man is, like, he probably has the most interesting Peter Parker. Like, I really like the Tom Holland, he has my favorite Peter Parker. Like, his Peter Parker is like, he's fun, he's likable, he's funny. He's like just the right amount of dorky. You know, it's like he's a dork, but he's not like a comedic mega dork. That's my problem with Maguire, is that his Spider-Man is like not even Spider-Man, but like his Peter Parker is like nerdlinger. You know, it's like a person that can't even exist. You know what I mean? It's like, he's like a cartoon character. You know what I mean? It's like, he's so nerdy. You know, he's a nerd, he's a loser. You know, he's tripping everywhere, dropping his books. And when he goes to pick up his books, people are walking by and smacking him with their backpacks. You know, and it's just like, oh my God, dude, this is crazy. And that just never made sense to me, because in every Spider-Man thing I've ever seen growing up, Peter was a big nerd before he got bit, but after he got bit, he becomes like in shape and like cool and like confident. Like, he becomes overly confident. That's why the Uncle Ben thing happens. Because he gets bit, he starts feeling himself. He's just like, I can do whatever I want. I'm gonna start making some money. You know, and it's like, and that leads to his downfall, and that's what humbles him, is Uncle Ben's death. But he was kind of an asshole at first when he got his powers. And like the Tobey Maguire version just doesn't really translate that at all. In my opinion. Like, not saying he's bad. It's just, I just wish he wasn't such a nerd. Like, Omega nerd. I just wish, yeah, he wasn't Omega nerd. Like, it's just, to me, it's just kind of crazy. Even with his spider powers, he's just super dork. Like, and to be fair, to criticize Andrew Garfield, I do think he's too cool. That's his problem. That's why I think Tom Holland is perfect when it comes to Peter Parker, because Andrew Garfield is too cool. Like, as soon as Amazing Spider-Man 1 starts, he's already cool. Like, I don't get why he's being picked on. Like, he just looks like a regular guy, you know, he's funny, he's got sort of like an attitude. It's like he's kind of already acting like Spider-Man when the movie begins. And it's like, you probably should be a little bit more dorky. like you're really confident. You know? Pretty high temper, yeah. So New Spider-Man works. It's already bitten. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I think Tom Holland has the best balance. Like, that's one of the best Peter Parker scenes, is just that scene of Peter talking to Tony in his room, telling him why he does what he does. That's such a good Peter Parker scene. But then again, like, I mean, they all have their negatives. What? Who is this? What do you want? But they all have their negatives. Like I said, Tom Holland, I wish he wasn't so dependent on Tony, especially in the first movie. Like, oh my God, it's like he's wearing Tony's suit and he has like an AI and like, you know, instant kill mode, and it's just like, ugh. I don't know. I don't know about that. I don't know about Peter with an AI suit. Not really my thing. Could have been more cringe. I think he hits the balance pretty well. It's kind of like he said, this has been my favorite game. It's back in 2018. I can't even enjoy. What game are you talking about? I'm confused. He said it's my favorite game. Oat. Enjoys it's so ass. The critic I've seen express in regards to Garfield Spider-Man. I'm nothing without the suit, JB Spider-Man. I am the suit. The Japanese Spider-Man is probably the funniest thing ever. What does he say? World martial arts champion Spider-Man. Bro, where did he compete? Where did he compete? He said world martial arts champion Spider-Man. Bro, I never. What competition did he enter? Did he use his powers? That man cheated. He feels stressed out and just takes out anyone, which is understandable. Emissary of Hell. That man's encroaching on Blade territory. Emissary of Hell is crazy. That sounds like something like, I don't know, who would say that? Like Ghost Rider? The Emissary of Hell? Emissary of Hell is diabolical. You said DBFZ? The odds of an Amazing Spider-Man sequel happening? Sheesh. I would say like catastrophic. I would say like Ant-Man sized. Smaller than Ant-Man. That shit's quantum sized. It's just nah. I mean, Sony could do it if they wanted to. I mean, as far as I understand, if they wanted to make one, they could. But I don't think they will. I don't think they want to step on Tom Holland's shoes. Because they got a good thing going with him, and his movies are very successful. And yeah, if you release just think about it, like if they released a second Spider-Man movie, I just think people would be confused. But DC is doing it and they don't care. They have the Robert Pattinson Batman, and then another Batman movie that's its own thing is coming. A Batman Damian Wayne movie. So it's not impossible. For the record, I don't like that idea of there being two Batmen running at the same time. Seems weird to me. But yeah, I don't know. Seems weird. I don't know, man. I don't know. I really don't know. We got the Craven movie. That's all we need. Yeah, that's true too. Even if we got it, do you guys really want anything from Sony writers? You know what I mean? Like, is there a movie that you want from Sony writers? I don't think so. Unless it's the... No. Unless it's the... Yeah, that's a big no. Unless it's the writers of Into the Spider-Verse, then they could do it. I have heard rumors that people think Into the Spider-Verse is setting up for that. That's why they brought in a live-action character, because they had the Prowler from Homecoming. Remember the Prowler appeared very briefly in Homecoming? He was in Across the Spider-Verse, and he's a live-action person, obviously. And he was there in one of those cells. So that was their way of saying, yeah, live-action Spider-Man are linked to this too, and they're not all animated. So, I mean, after Into the Spider-Verse finalizes, maybe that's what they'll do. Maybe they'll do like they could even call it Spider-Verse something, and it just be about Andrew Garfield's Spider-Man. That's how you could, yeah, Childish Gambino. Crazy to think Miles exists in the MCU. I mean, it's a throwaway line, but he's there. He was like, you know, I don't want none of these weapons around here. My nephew played around here. And it was like, oh shit. Oh shit, your nephew, huh? Expand on that. DBFZ came back. Maybe it has a chance. Yeah, a lot of things come back. Like William Afton. Could be a separate, like DC Elseworlds. I thought No Way Home really revitalized interest in a sequel. I agree. I think it did. I think it really did. Like, I feel like Andrew Garfield's Spider-Man is more popular now than it's ever been. I feel a little conflicted about that, though, because I've been a fan of him since the movies first came out. But when those movies came out, I haven't forgotten. A lot of people shit on those movies. Like, all the Tobey Maguire fans, like, rejected those movies outright because they were mad that they didn't get another Tobey Maguire movie. So, like, they would always make fun of the Amazing Spider-Man movies. And I remember that to this day. I was there. They used to talk shit about Andrew Garfield. Emissary from Hell Spider-Man. Yeah, that shit is so funny. But I am glad that nowadays he's more respected, though. I am happy about that. Nowadays, people actually see him as a good Spider-Man. Because he is. He's goated. One of my favorite scenes ever is the scene in Amazing Spider-Man 2 when he has to help Gwen get out of that building and he pretends to be clumsy and he's like and he's like, "Oh my god, I'm so sorry. I'm all thumbs." And he's like tripping, but he's like, you know, he's like spinning the guy around and like pushing him out of the way, and he's like tripping the other dude like while he's making it look like he's falling over, but he's actually like attacking them. That's like one of my favorite Spider-Man scenes ever, bro. It's so sick. I love that scene so much. Like, I'm so sorry. He's like, oh, I'm so sorry. I swear Andrew Garfield made it look so fun to be Spider-Man, dude. It's just like, damn. It would be so fun to be Spider-Man, except for the fact that your life would suck. But outside of that, it would be fun. With a pirated CD? I respect that. Pirated CD. I saw that movie in the theater when it came out. Dubstep and all. That shit said, bow, bow, bow. I don't know why that movie had dubstep in it, but it did. And there's nothing we could do to change that now. It's just a part of history. We have to accept it. Yeah, that's a good scene. That is a really good scene. And he's like, "I'm gonna throw you out the window now." And she's like, "What?" And then you just see her fly out the window. That's a crazy thing to say to your girlfriend. "I'm gonna throw you out the window now." What? What? That's our hero right there. Throwing people out the window. Bro, the Lizard was so strong in that first movie, bro. He was strong as hell. That man was strong as all hell. Like, he had major hands. And he was fast as shit. He was fast and strong. He was putting the paws on that man. He really was, though. Dude was so fast. I really liked how they depicted his speed too. Like, he was so quick. It was just like, damn, if you were a human, how would you fight that? I watched Throw You Out the Window and scene, and it ended with her hitting the floor. That's crazy, dude. Come on now. Come on now. You wouldn't? Yeah, you'd be instantly smoked. It'd be over instantly. Did I play the Amazing Spider-Man games? I did. I actually really liked the first one. I think that's a really underrated Spider-Man game. I think in terms of like level progression Spider-Man games, I think that might be one of the best ones. Even though it was a little rough around the edges, it was super fun. Like, it was super fun. And it had one of my favorite mechanics of any Spider-Man game. It had the web retreat, where you could always, while you were playing, you could always press right bumper, and you would like immediately like zip away to like the nearest wall, and then you could like lunge back in from the wall. Like, that mechanic was so cool. And like, it sucks they never brought it back in any future Spider-Man games. Even the Insomniac ones, you can't do that. And like that was such a cool ability. The only thing about that game, I've talked about it before on stream, the only thing about that me and my friend used to make fun of is that one line, like, if you would take too much damage, Spider-Man would say, "Stop smiling at me." And it's like, what? It was such a bizarre thing. Like, remember the first time I heard it, I was just like, huh? Like, what is he? Wait, what? I was like, I thought the enemy was saying that. It was such a bizarre line, because in the beginning of the game, you fight psychopaths. And I thought that the psychos were saying that. But later in the game, I was still hearing, and I was like, wait a minute. Spider-Man is the one saying that? Stop smiling at me. Like, what? Yeah, that was one of the weirdest lines, like, literally in any Spider-Man, in any video game I've ever played. Stop smiling at me. So weird, dude. So weird. I used to speedrun the first Amazing Spider-Man game before people found Out of Bound clips. Might be one of my favorite Spider-Man games. Hey! Yeah, that game was really good, right? Like, I feel like it was very underrated. Now, the second game, that was an unmitigated, ungodly, indescribable disaster. Like, that second game was literally one of the worst things in gaming history. We don't even talk about the second game. But that first game, it was good. Oh, and the only other thing about the first game that was annoying was when the web swinging was good, but when you're web swinging, it was random and it was out of your control, that Peter would just go, "Woo! Yeah!" And like, that just got annoying. Like, you would be swinging around the city, you'd just be swinging, like, you know, like relaxing, and he's just like, "Yeah!" And it's like, okay, shut up. Like, okay, you can be quiet now. It seems like one of those things where it would be okay, but you really did get tired of it quickly. Like, bro, stop saying that. Like, be quiet. Just let me enjoy my web swinging. Didn't you play Stan Lee in one of them? I don't think, not in the first game, I don't think Stan Lee was in the first game. In the original PlayStation game, Stan Lee was the announcer. That was my introduction to Stan Lee as a kid, was that PlayStation game. When he was like, "Welcome, true believers and all comic book fans alike. Spider-Man co-creator Stan Lee here." And like, you know, and he would, like, you know, do like the intro. Like, that's how I found out who Stan Lee was as a kid. He was a DLC character? Whoa! I never knew that. Whoa! How did I not know about that? Bro, I played that game dozens of times. DLC? Whoa, hold on. I want to look at that real quick. What in the hell? Really? Now that's just crazy. Let me see this.
Oh my script, my script.
What?
Another amazing appearance for the king of cameos. Take that, Hitchcock.
That's crazy. The king of cameos. What?
1022, assault in progress.
This is insane, dude. Wow, between the glasses, dude. That's crazy.
Saved my life. Thanks, Spider-Man.
This is so funny, dude. Wow. His knees must be crazy, bro. His everything must be crazy. You'd freaking snap your back swinging like that and letting go of like a pulley device. That centrifugal force right there, dude, you would just, bones would break.
Alistair Smythe should have used his creativity in a better way, like writing comic books, for instance.
This is so funny, dude. Damn, this game was tight, dude. This game was tight, though. This was a really well-made Spider-Man game. I forgot this game actually had like really cool bosses and stuff too. Kind of miss the old finishers. Yeah, me too. Damn. Wow, that was a trip down memory lane. Like, yeah, that's a really cool game, man. Definitely like a hidden gem. I feel like it got slept on. Mr. Lee's got it. He does. He is the GOAT. I feel like that game is slept on because it's a movie game, you know? Like, movie games don't get respected. Man, that's an antiquated notion. A movie game? What the hell is that? A movie game? Man, you blink and something just stops existing. There's no such thing as those now. A movie game. Spider-Man 2 is a movie game? Is that a joke? Fighting the robot bosses was such a good use of the open world. It really was. Like, I feel like the way those bosses were structured and the way you fight them really took advantage of, like, Spider-Man's, like, ability set, like his range. Because, like, the most unique thing about Spider-Man is, like, his range and his movement options. And it's like, the way you move around those bosses and move around the city to engage those bosses, like, it really took advantage of Spider-Man's abilities. Licensed games? Yeah, well, my point is just that they don't make those anymore. Like, when a movie comes out, there's not a companion game. Like, back in the day, a movie would come out, you know, like a big movie. And then there would be a game of that movie, you know. And that was like that for decades. It was like that for like a long time. It didn't really stop until like the MCU era. Like, the MCU had a couple of movie games. I do remember there was a Thor game. Spider-Man 2, not a movie game? Are you talking about like the new Spider-Man 2 or the old one? You talking about the old one? And then, yeah, obviously the Amazing Spider-Man games, because, you know, we're talking about them. But after that, it's like I can't think of a movie that was ever turned into a game. Like, they just don't do that anymore. Which is a good thing, because those movie games were not good. One of the only good ones was Amazing Spider-Man and Spider-Man 2. Captain America game? Did they make a Captain America game? I don't think I saw that one. I saw the Thor game. Yeah, that's a movie game, the old Spider-Man 2. A lot of companies started taking video games of their license a lot more seriously. Yeah, because it's like, yeah, don't get it twisted. It's a good thing they don't exist anymore, because they were terrible. they were just like a companion piece, you know. It was just there to like hype up the movie. When a movie was coming out, it's like, okay, to hype up this movie, we need a game to go with it to promote it, and like a big song, and that's what they would do, you know. So it's like, but it's funny because like they were doo-doo garbage. Yeah, it's just funny because those don't exist, and then movies today are nowhere near as powerful as they were back then either. Like today it takes a special kind of movie for like everybody to drop what they're doing and go see it. It's gotta be like an Avengers or something, you know. It's gotta be like an Avengers or like some sort of smash hit event film, you know. Like the days of people just, you know, the days of movies being like a really big deal, sadly, are like kind of over. Like people don't care about going to see movies as much as they used to. That used to be like one of the big things, but it's not, it's just really not anymore. That's why Endgame has like the greatest title ever, because that was the Endgame. Like that was the last, like, you know, landmark. That was like the end of an era when Endgame came out. Then the pandemic hit and nothing was ever the same. Captain America Super Soldier. Nah, I never saw it. That game was probably awful. Endgame. We're in the end game now, Tony. Captain America Super Soldier. That game was probably horrible. That game was probably unwatchable. Oh my God, this looks awful. This looks so bad.
Erskine gave me a gift. The strength to fight against the forces of tyranny.
Whoa! Hold on, they actually got Chris Evans? That's
what I've been waiting for.
Whoa! They actually got him? Got him. How did I not even hear about this?
Tell you what, this ain't how I pictured France at all. You said it. Not one day of sun in 2 weeks. The only girls I've seen have 4 legs and move.
They actually got Chris Evans for this?
You hear who just showed up with D Company? Oh. The captain. He's here? Yeah. The captain. What? He's a glorified poster boy. Poses for pictures and disappears when the action starts. I don't know. I heard he saved a bunch of guys in D Company who got captured. Wise up. It was staged for the newsreels. All that's for the folks back home. Nobody's coming to pull our butts out of this mess, kid. Yeah, what about the raid?
Whoa! My God. Hydra tech. Hydra had mechs during World War II. Why would you say that in that situation? Why would you say Hail Hydra just walking down a pathway?
Fall back, soldier. I'll take it from here.
They really got his voice. That's crazy.
Who are these guys?
I mean, this was before his career blew up, though.
Time to see how they take a punch.
I mean, this doesn't look that bad. Are you gonna play this game next stream? Oh, it's Batman combat. It's Batman.
Let's see if Stark's shield can hold up to these weapons.
It's Batman. Okay. He's literally doing the Batman mechanics. Yeah, jump over, dodge, parry, takedowns. Yeah, you do a takedown when they're down. EXP bonus. So it's Batman, but with Captain America. Yeah, the Arkham games influenced.
I've got it covered here, Cap, but some guys are pinned down up ahead. Hurry!
I think that's him too.
Hold the line! Show them what we're made of!
The clang is cracking me up.
May need to be a bit more hands-on.
Yeah, this doesn't look that bad. I feel like if I played this back then, I might have liked this game if I knew about
Rally
it.
some men and secure this room. I need a working radio ASAP.
I'm on it, Captain.
Oh, that was his voice too. Wow. They got everyone from the movie to do this? Man, it's crazy. I never heard anything about this game. Yeah, the animation though is definitely not as fluid as the Arkham games though. The Arkham games look, you know, their animations were a lot better, like a lot cleaner. You can see the attempt though.
There's something huge up there! I don't think it's human!
I don't think it's human! They just all get blown up. Damn, my man's got a tank buster. Raw, by the way.
He's a big one. It's gonna take everything I've got.
Really? This guy? I don't know if that guy's gonna take everything you've got. He ain't that big.
What the hell's going on? Since when does the enemy have ordnance like this?
Tank cannon dies to fists.
This
Power
is a gift.
scaling. That's what we call power scaling. You take you take that feat and now you say Captain America hits harder than a tank. Captain America hits harder than tanks do. That dude took the full blunt of a tank shot, but he couldn't take a Captain America jab. Cap's fist is just that strong. That fist was small town level. Multi-city block level Captain America. Small town level. I love it. I could do this all day. Oh man. Superman soldier serum. Damn, I hope there's not a Superman serum. We're gonna have a new Viltrum on our hands. If anyone can take a serum and become Superman, we got ourselves a problem. Sentry. Oh man. Dude, they did, man. Credit where credit's due. Modern day MCU, they really killed it with Sentry, bro. Like, they couldn't have done better. Like, in the movie, he looks like he walked off the comic book page. Like, they got the perfect actor to play him, dude. Like, he literally looks exactly like the Sentry. And the costume is perfect. And it looks so good. It looks so good. And then, like, man, yeah. I really got to give it up to them on that, dude. People talk a lot of trash about modern day MCU, but man, they nailed the Sentry, dude. They did such a good job on him. Yeah, I liked Thunderbolts. I actually liked that movie. I wasn't sure if I was gonna like it, but I did. They actually read the source material for once. Hey, what's up, Peasy? Imagine reading the source material before you make the movie. Lewis Pullman. My goat Bob. I definitely nailed it in the trailer though. When they showed Bob, I was like, oh, that's Sentry. Like as soon as they showed him, they showed like a dude, like an unassuming skinny dude who's just like in some sort of like, you know, scientific bunker, and he's like, I'm Bob. I was like, bro, that is so Sentry. Like, oh my God. Like, oh my God, it's Sentry. And it was 100%. Do you guys think we'll get to see Sentry versus Doom? Then we'll get to see Sentry pull up on Doom, like everyone's getting defeated by Doom. And then Bob is just like, listen, man, leave my friends alone. And he just flips the switch. Yelena would have calmed me down too. Is Sentry story like Tom Zane? No, it's more of like, Sentry is more like either the best or worst person to get superhero powers, depending on how you look at it. It's like if a mentally unstable person had like all the power in the world. It's like on one hand, he suffered and he knows what it's like to be weak, so he could be a great hero. But on the other hand, he's had a horrible life and drug addiction and all that stuff, and he's unstable. So it's like, whoa, should this guy have all these powers? You know, that's what makes him interesting, is like he's on that line of like, damn, he could be the best superhero ever, but also his mentality it's not there. Yeah, Scarlet Witch is so mentally unstable. Doom's gonna have some crazy hacks. Yeah, they're gonna have to give him a lot of hacks, because I mean, if you just think about the stuff we're gonna be throwing at him, like, you know, like he's gonna have to be really powerful. He's gonna have to be more powerful than Thanos was to be like the next Avengers villain. Otherwise, it won't really make sense escalation wise. So they're gonna give him something. And then it's like you have, because like you got to think about how powerful current Thor is. Current Thor is stronger than Infinity War Thor. He's stronger than the Thor that cut off Thanos' head. Just think about that. Like he's stronger than he was at his peak. And then he became, I mean, Love and Thunder sucks, but he became even stronger at the end of that movie when he learned, how to truly control God powers. So it's like, yeah, Thor is literally a whole beast right now. So Dr. Doom's gonna have to bring some noise. Like Dr. Doom, he's gonna have to really show up and he's gonna have to do something. Cause yeah, Thor right now, I don't know, bro. Current Thor, I don't know, dude. But you see, Doom, we're gonna get comic accurate Doom, yeah. But you see, the thing about Doom is he's probably either like finesse molecular man. I think what Doom is gonna do, my theory is he's gonna steal Kang's technology. Like he's gonna be a Kang, not a Kang variant, but he's going to like steal a Kang variant's technology, and that would be enough to make him unstoppable. Because even now, yeah, there's nothing in the MCU as powerful as Kang besides Loki. Like, I would say the MCU tier list would go like Loki, Kang, and then like everything else under that. You know, like your Dormammu's, I say like Dormammu, you know, Ego, stuff like that. Thanos, Hela. But yeah, at least in my opinion. So I think Doom will steal Kang's powers. That's what Doom always does. He always steals somebody's powers. It's never him. You know, it's never just him. It's always like, oh, he's got the Beyonders powers. Oh, remember Marvel Ultimate Alliance back on the 360? He stole Odin's powers and he was unstoppable. Stole Odin's powers. One comic, he steals the Silver Surfer powers. Yeah, steals the Phoenix Force. One time he stole Galactus's powers. Well, that's what Doom does. He steals someone's powers and then becomes unstoppable. So that's what he'll do. I don't get how he's always stealing everyone's powers. It's because he's so damn smart. Like, Doom is a super mega ultra godlike genius. Like, he's just he's the Batman of Marvel. Like, he can figure out anything, and with enough time and preparation, he can do anything pretty much. He can take that, he can figure out a way. It's like, oh, the Silver Surfer is invincible. Oh yeah, well, what if I, you know, do this and that? Okay, now I'm the Silver Surfer. You know, that's basically Doom's thing. It's like, now I have his powers. Now I'm unstoppable. You know, like that's how it is. He stole Doctor Strange's position. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, right now in the comics, he's the Sorcerer Supreme, which is insane. Dr. Doom is Sorcerer Supreme. I've seen the cover for that. Yeah. So that's my guess. Do you think there would do a Hulk Thanos Infinity War situation with Sentry Doom? No, I don't think so. I think Sentry is like a loaded gun that they're gonna save for like a big win. I don't think that they would use him to power scale. I think Doom's power scale will be similar to Kang, that it's just gonna be like, we'll probably see survivors, or we'll probably see him wipe out a bunch of heroes. Like, I'm sad to say it'll probably be the X-Men. He'll probably enter the X-Men's world because he needs something, and he'll probably just decimate all of them. And then he'll be like, you know, next, you know, I'm next to 616 or whatever, you know. Like, that's my vision of it. Like, he's gonna we'll open up on him like destroying somebody. Hey, they're giving Sorcerer Supreme to Wanda? Whoa, he said no. Doom, I need this. Yeah, that's, if I had to guess, sadly, that would be my guess, that the X-Men are gonna get completely smoked, and that's gonna set the stage for Doom as a threat. And my guess would be he's gonna have Kang powers, since like this was supposed to be a Kang movie, and Kang was built up as the next big threat, and it's gonna be a multiverse movie. So you need a way to traverse the multiverse, and besides America Chavez, nobody except for Kang and Loki can traverse the multiverse. Well, Kang, Loki, and the TVA. Nope, nobody can travel through the multiverse, so it's gotta be Kang. Kang was such a threat that they took him out IRL. Yeah. If I see Cyclops get evaporated again, bro, please. Yeah, what I desperately need, yes, is for James Marsden Cyclops to be a main character in this movie that makes it at least to like the final battle. I need an actual Cyclops, dude. Like, in the original X-Men movies, that's the biggest fumble, is that they never respected Cyclops. Like, Wolverine was Cyclops in the old movies, and that's the only thing. Those old movies are still really good. I just hate that Cyclops was never given respect. Cyclops wasn't given respect until X-Men 97. We had to wait for an animated show to put some respect on Scott Summers. Yeah, Kang's actor got in a big scandal and lost everything. He got kicked out of Hollywood for like abuse allegations, and everyone dropped him from everything. And to Marvel's credit, I will say this. To Marvel's credit, I think they learned their lesson with Johnny Depp. They didn't fire him right away. They waited like a year before they fired him. They didn't fire him until the court found him guilty. He was found guilty, and then they fired him. So they learned their lesson, because if you don't know, Johnny Depp had allegations against him, and Disney immediately fired him and turned their back on him, and he was never proven guilty. And then after that, they tried to come to him, and he basically told them to fuck off, and he'll never work with them ever again. So there'll never be another Pirates movie, because Johnny Depp will never work with Disney ever again because they betrayed him. So yeah, you gotta learn your they basically learned their lesson there. What are the odds that you bank your entire franchise on one person and that person gets clipped? You know, what are the odds of that? Because like, not only was Kang the next villain, but it's like the actor portraying him was going to play a whole bunch of versions of him, you know? Like, what are the odds? They banked it all on one actor and one character, and it just blew up spectacularly. Have I killed you before, Kang the Conqueror? Yeah, that was great. Yeah, Kang's feats based on statements are crazy. Janet said that he's destroyed entire timelines. Bro, timeline erasure is a really high feat. That's a really big jump. Like, in the MCU, we barely have like planetary feats in the MCU as a whole. To jump all the way up to like timeline erasure is crazy. That's crazy. Because erasing a timeline is a way bigger feat than destroying a universe is one thing, but erasing a timeline is like a way bigger feat. Immeasurable speed? Yeah, it's actually crazy. Isn't it crazy that who would have predicted that Loki would become the most powerful MCU character of all time? Who would have guessed that? Loki's variant is the most powerful MCU character by like a country mile. Like, it's not even close. Loki variant is probably the most powerful live action character I've ever seen, honestly. I've never seen a character in a live action movie or comic book or anything do what he did. To my knowledge, I don't think any character has a live action feat as powerful as his from what I've seen, at least not in comic book movies. The Flash movie, that could have been a good movie, but man, they just fumbled too many aspects of it. That movie had good bones, but it was ugly, his costume sucked, and there should have been more characters. I don't know what they were thinking by making the characters just two berries. Why would you make a movie about two characters talking to themselves? I mean, yeah, Sinners exists, but that's a good movie, though. It's like, yeah, Sinners exists, but that ain't no Sinners. They weren't thinking, yeah, they really weren't. Like, they should have just copied Spider-Man Homecoming. Like, Michael Keaton's Batman should have been a mentor figure to the Flash. Like, he should have been... They should have just copied the animated movie. Dude, have Flash go back in time, save his mom, that destroys the timeline. He ends up, because he destroyed the timeline, he no longer has powers. Now he doesn't have powers, he needs help. He can't get back home. He can't fix the timeline. What do? Oh, Batman would know. Goes to Batman's house, finds Michael Keaton. Boom, there's your movie. Now him and Michael Keaton in the movie could have still followed the same pathway. He goes to Michael Keaton, eventually explains everything. Okay, I think I know someone who could help us. Supposedly they have an alien. They go get Supergirl. She's not fast enough because she's weak from being stored, blah, blah, blah. Oh no, it's Zod. Got to get his powers back. You know what I mean? Like, it writes itself. There was a better movie in there, and you could have followed some of the same plot points, but you should have made Batman an actual character. Like, Batman was just in the movie. Michael Keaton Batman, dude, was in the movie for no reason. You wasted Michael Keaton. That's crazy, dude. And then Supergirl, bro, I saw fan art of that Supergirl like yesterday. I was just scrolling through YouTube and I saw fan art of her. People liked her that much and she was in the movie for 10 minutes. Imagine if she was actually in the film. It could have been a good movie. The casting was perfect. It was. That was a really good Supergirl. I actually really liked her. Oh man, those cameos, dude. Those cameo bubbles. Whoever wrote that, they need to switch professions forever. Whoever wrote that the Flashes start, like, whoever came up with that idea just needs to go do something else. Like, that was like the dumbest thing I think I've ever seen, dude. Of just like cameo universes. 343, bro, cameo, that was like the most key jangling thing I've ever seen. Like, oh my god, it's Christopher Reeve's Superman. Wow, look, he's standing there on a building. Oh no, his universe is colliding with ours. What? Bro, it's so bizarre and nonsensical. To be honest, as a Flash fan, I don't even like the time bubble. Yeah, those big clown shoes. I don't even like the time bubble, dude. How they like stand in that bubble and they can like rewind and fast forward. Like, no, dude, I don't like that. That's stupid. It feels like it's only like that to set up the cameo bubbles later. But then, if you're doing that, right? So if they're doing that, they should be outside the flow of time because they're manipulating it. So why can Christopher Reeve's Superman see them? He should just be frozen. You know, all those cameo characters, they shouldn't be able to see them. Like, how would you be able to see the Flash in a time bubble manipulating time? That doesn't make any sense. Like, Flash time travel is not that complicated, dude. He runs really, really fast. He ends up in a blue zone of like lightning and energy. And then when he stops, he's in whatever time he was trying to get to. Don't overcomplicate it. Yeah, exactly. Don't overcomplicate it. We don't need a bubble. I know what they're trying to do. They're trying to recreate the cosmic treadmill. No. Either introduce the cosmic treadmill or don't. Don't make up like an energy treadmill that they're running on. Stop. It's a stupid idea. No. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. And the opening scene of that movie that's supposed to display his power and speed, the scene with the babies, that scene too, if you had anything to do with that scene, you need to retire, like, from screenwriting forever. Babies, dude? Babies. Why couldn't it have just been people? Like, the building tips over, like, I don't know, like 10 or 15 people fall out of the building. Flash stops time from his perspective and has to save them. Why were they babies, dude? Babies? That is so stupid, dude. You open the movie with the Flash saving CGI babies. He put one of the babies in a microwave. In a microwave, dude. Like, how? And that's the first scene. That sets the tone of the film. How was I supposed to take anything seriously after I saw Barry Allen shove a baby into a floating microwave? It's insane.
It's horrible.
Yeah, exactly. It is insane. Insane that they thought that that was like a crowd-pleasing, cool scene. Clown writing? Yeah, that boggles the mind, dude. It's unintentionally funny. It's so bad. The CW level, bro, the CW is way above that. Like, CW Flash, for all its faults later on, a lot of his speed feat scenes are godlike. Any scene that's supposed to show off how fast he is usually sick and pretty well thought out, and usually pretty memorable. I'm just thinking off the top of my head, there's a lot of cool scenes of him just being fast, and it's really cool. I remember that one scene where two crooked cops like come into his house because they say that they have like information for him. And then as soon as he turns around, they try to shoot him in the back. And man, that scene is actually so sick because like his back is turned and they pull out the guns and it's like, you know, as soon as they shoot the gun, he like twitches, you know, he twitches and like kind of covers his head, you know, like you would if you heard a loud noise. But from his point of view, them and the bullets are frozen. And it's like, damn, that's cool. It's like, you know, the gunshot startled him enough to like basically like activate his speed. So, you know, he just turned around and like them and the bullets are frozen. And it's like, damn, that is freaking sick. You know, but the movie Flash, I mean, outside of him running, I think my favorite speed scene in the whole movie is just him running to Gotham. That scene is cool. That was a cool opening scene. I like that. Some people criticize the way he looks like he's gliding. I don't mind that much. That's not like a deal breaker for me. But it's like, I thought that was cool. Everything else though in that movie, not really any cool speedster scenes. I mean, when they're fighting the Kryptonians at the end, it's kind of cool. But I wouldn't say anything is memorable. Goofy running. Yeah, the running is goofy. I hate his form. I hate like the ice skating. I hate that. That even kind of like his epic scene in the Snyder Cut where he rewinds time. That's kind of like, that scene to me would be so much cooler if he didn't run like a jackass. Like if he ran like the CW Flash, that scene would be 10 times cooler. Also, not to nitpick the scene, but that scene lacks any gravitas for me. It like, I think the problem with that scene, like it's cool, but there's no stakes. You know what I mean? It's like, they should have framed it differently to be like, that was a risky thing to do, because it just seems like he just did it and he can do it. So he did it. You know what I mean? It's like, there was no risk. So it's like, yeah, obviously he should do it. It's still cool, but it's like, it's the last thing that happens in the movie that saves everything. So it's like, there should have been more weight to it. My goat Quicksilver. Yeah, exactly. See, the Quicksilver scenes, those are just fun scenes. So the fact that he's not in any danger is fine. You know what I mean? Because like the mansion blowing up, to him, that's like something funny because that's not a threat to him. And that's not the climax of the film, so it's okay for there to not be any stakes. So it's just a cool scene. But like him at like saving the whole world, you know, is just like, I don't know, that it should be different. When I predict Flash will be on the big screen again, probably never, sadly. That makes me very, very sad to say, but probably never. At least not for 10 years or so, maybe more. Probably never. It took forever just for that one movie took like 15 years to finalize because they don't believe that the Flash is a popular enough character to make a film out of. So that's why it took like 20 plus years to get it made. And then it was a disaster. So they'll never do it again, sadly. He's not even on the list of characters that are going to be in James Gunn's cinematic universe. Flash isn't even on that list. He's MIA. Even though the movie budget, it's upstaged by the CW. Yeah, CW Flash, for all its faults, is still sick when it comes to being a speedster. And he's fast AF. CW Flash has some really insane speed feats. He has some really insane speed feats. He's actually absurdly fast. I feel like Ezra Miller doesn't know how to actually play the Flash. I agree. I don't like his portrayal of Barry Allen or the Flash. I don't know what he's going for. He's like a neurotic sort of like weirdo, you know? Like I don't really get what his portrayal is, but it's not Barry Allen. Like when he's like a hipster. You know what I mean? He's like a weirdo hipster. Like the opening scene again of the movie, what the F was that sandwich that he was ordering? He ordered like the weirdest, strangest thing known to man. Like, I can't remember what it was. I think I have a clip of like, well, no, I don't have a clip of it, but yeah, it's like, yeah, he orders like some sort of bizarre sandwich. And it's like, huh? Like, yeah, he's weird, dude. He's really weird. Oh, yeah. The CW Flash nails the character 100%, bro. Grant Gustin, he's godlike. He was too good for that show. He was too good for that show. Like, his acting was better than that show itself. Which is crazy. But who knows, maybe my dream will come true and they will make a Flash movie one day. I hate Windows 11. Yeah, I try not to think about it anymore. Another crash? Jesus Christ. Hang in there, buddy. Yeah, that kept happening to me. Right now, we're playing our variety games through a capture card. The scene is here. Thank you. Right now, we're playing through a capture card. Damn, why can't I click this link? Hold on. I'll just copy it. You're not going to stop me. You're not going to stop me, Windows 11. I'll get there with or without your help. Yeah, let me see. Appreciate you finding it. Ezra Miller was so insanely miscast. He was so insanely miscast for this role, dude. Yeah, let me see. What is this horrendous sandwich that he orders? How many times I finished this game? Alan Wake? About 8 times. Okay, see, so that's not bad. That he's so impatient.
What can I get you?
Where's curly hair lady?
Sarah? She's out sick, or at least that's what she says. She's got a new boyfriend. What can I get you?
Usually it's my usual, and she usually has it ready because I'm usually late.
Well, don't keep me in suspense.
The PB and BRHC on a roll?
Okay, so PB would be peanut butter, I'm
Yes.
assuming?
BR, bananas, raisins, H, honey, C, cheese on a roll.
Aren't you blessed with a
Oh
fast
my
metabolism?
God.
You're running a marathon or something? You know, my sister ran a marathon once, God rest her soul. She's not dead, she's just exhausted. We get it, Sharon, you ran. But everyone has to work in the morning?
Yeah, I have to go to work 3 minutes ago, and sorry, I'm in sort of a rush for the sandwich.
You can't rush a good sandwich, dude.
Alfred, really can't talk.
Good morning, Mr.
Like, is
Allen.
this like just like starting off? This just already doesn't make any sense. It's like this is the first scene of the movie, and it's like if you're the like so basically what that sandwich is trying to tell us, like that scene's trying to tell us a lot of stuff, right? That he's impatient, you know, he's the Flash, he needs energy, you know, he's got responsibilities, blah blah blah. But it's like if all these things are true, how is like the best way? Because like the point of the sandwich is that he needs a lot of energy. He needs to get a lot of like nutrition. That's why his sandwich is so disgusting. Because he basically is saying like he needs to get a lot of like, you know, carbohydrates and, you know, different kinds of things to give him energy so he can run. But it's like, if that's the case, is this really the best way to go about that? To go to some food, you know, to go to some sandwich shop? Like, wouldn't he like make some sort of shake, or wouldn't he have a lot of food at home? You know what I mean? If this was your life, you know, like if this was you and you were a speedster and you needed to eat constantly, why would you bank everything on a cafe? Yeah, one sandwich is not doing all that. Yeah, it's like you would have a system. You know what I mean? This is your life. Like, it's a movie, so we're just cutting in on him right now, but it's like, you would be prepared for this. This would just be another day in your life. Why are you banking everything on a sandwich from a cafe? That just doesn't make any sense. Like, and you're the Flash. Like, it's just it like you could make 1,000 sandwiches at super speed in your home in the time it would take you to pretend to be a normal person and wait in line at a deli. You know what I mean? You could you could run around the world and gather those ingredients. The ingredients that he mentioned. You could travel to like Africa and like get those ingredients. You could make the bread. You know what I mean? It's like, it just it doesn't make any sense, dude. Yeah, exactly. He would have food in bulk. Yeah. Yeah. And it's like, like, why is he not like, why is Batman not feeding him? You know, why is like, because at this point, that's what this scene is establishing. He's working with Batman and them.
And I'm starving, and curly hair girl isn't here, and her name is Sarah, and she has a boyfriend.
We have a situation at Gotham General. A robbery gone wrong.
This is the middle of the morning. Why is our bat friend even awake? Call Superman.
That was my first thought. Sadly, he's otherwise engaged.
Classic.
Superman saving the Earth from a volcano.
What about Diana?
My other first thought. Rather annoyingly, she's not picking up.
How many first thoughts exactly did you have before you...
Okay, so, by the way, Diana is just an asshole because... By the way, Wonder Woman is an asshole in this movie because right there, he said, why didn't you call Diana? She's not picking up. By the end of this scene, she shows up and saves the day. So that just means she was just ignoring the call for no reason. Because she's like nearby. No, she's in Gotham. Because he goes to Gotham. In the end of all this, you know, she steps up and like saves the day. And it's like, so you were available.
Thought of me.
Never about her. This
I'm
is
sorry,
about
is my sandwich
you.
red?
I learned my lesson on the boat last year. It's stuff my sister comes out with when she's drunk. Personal comments about my mom's friends as well, which I think is what I say about her.
Man, I hate hate this costume. This is awful, dude. I can't believe this is what they went with. This is horrible, dude. What is that? Bro, this is horrible, bro. Horrible. Like, oh my God, dude. Anyone can be a stand user.
Banned.
Yeah, ban that shit, dude. Why is it wrinkly? Bro, look at the mask, dude. Look at, like, no. Ew. Like, this is so bad, dude. It's so aesthetically unpleasing to the eye. This is like the worst.
Hi. I love you. Thank you.
Oh,
brother,
this
guy stinks.
Passing you into Mr. Wayne.
This
please
is.
don't. Sorry if this sounds weird, but are you actively eating that candy bar? Maybe you could throw it to me. In the name of justice.
I need you here now, Barry.
Hi, Bruce. Yes, I'm coming.
So why? So why didn't he eat the candy bar? Okay, that's tight. I do actually like the run. I do, hold on, let's pull up the run. I actually do like the run, hold on. I like the effect on the run, and I like the camera work of the run. That's like the only part of this that I do like. No, we don't gotta see this again. Okay. See, now that's cool. Okay, see, this is tight. I like this. More of this. That is sick. The camera work here, that's godlike. See, if the movie had more stuff like this, I think it would have been better. Because this is so sick. But that's like 1 second and it's over. Dude, look at his costume, dude. Like, look at it. Oh my God, dude. Just think about how many people had to sign off on this, dude. How many people had to like sign a paper or like say okay to this, dude. Like, this is insane, dude. Dozens of people.
This is horrible.
Dozens and dozens of people said, this is okay. This is what we're gonna do. How hard is it? Yeah, bro, even the Snyder costume was better than this. Hold on. Yeah, like, cause this was the Flash's first ever scene, and it was, I do remember this scene was actually hype because you had no idea this was gonna happen. This was the first time that we ever saw the Flash, and the costume was cool, and he actually seemed like the Flash, but he never seems like, not amazing, but it's definitely better. It's definitely better than what we ended up with. What the hell? I did not want to click that. It's definitely better than what we ended up with. Like, what we ended up with was just terrible. I also like the distortion effect. Like, where did all of this go, dude? But see, this was Snyder's vision, though, for how the Flash moves. Because I like the distortion effect of when he appears. Like, yeah, that's really sick. that wasn't in the movie either. Like when he ran, he just moved kind of normally. I did like that distortion, like dramatic lightning effect that the Flash had in the Snyder movies. But yeah, this is definitely better than. Yeah, exactly. Here he's actually acting like the Flash.
No honor among thieves, eh?
And even that, when he defeated him, it was just like a blur. Like you didn't really see anything. It was just like a blur. And it's like, damn. But then when the Flash is officially introduced, we get this scene of like, oh, he's a weirdo. Oh, okay. Can I get a candy bar for justice? Yeah. Yeah, it's a shame, man. My boy Barry Allen got done dirty, dude. He got done dirty. It's like, you only get one chance, man. You only see, like, what we're living right now with the DCU characters getting flushed. That's what could have happened to Captain America and Thor and Iron Man. If Captain America, Thor, and Iron Man weren't all perfectly cast and all had kick-ass movies in like costumes coming out the gate that made them household names, this is how it would have been. People would have been like, oh, you know, who cares about Captain America? You know, it's like, oh, like I don't care about Thor. Like that's how it is with Flash right now. Nobody cares because they didn't land his movie. And like you got to have a movie to get a character known, because most people are just like, oh, Flash, he just runs fast, but Superman's faster. And it's like, no. No. Would I be interested in the Ayer cut? Not really. I would be if we didn't get The Suicide Squad, which erased that movie anyway. I think The Suicide Squad is a great ensemble film. James Gunn's, Suicide Squad. So I don't think we need the Ayer cut, honestly. And I don't really want to see Jared Leto's Joker. I'm sorry. I'm not interested. Hunka Hunka! Hunka Hunka was all I ever needed to see. And I don't need to see anything after that. The Joker saying Hunka Hunka, that was enough. You can go ahead and end it right there. It's really that bad to stick to the source content. The problem is, I'll tell you what the problem is. Everybody that gets put in charge of a movie sees it as an opportunity. When someone is given a movie, when they pick somebody and they're like, hey, you're making the next X character, at that moment, that person inevitably always says, this is my chance. Yeah, they want to remake the character. Like, I'm going to tell it my way. I'm going to put my spin on it, and I'm going to I'm going to do it my way. The ways in the comics and stuff that's already been done, I'm going to do it the way I want to do it. And then it usually blows up. Now, sometimes you get like a Heath Ledger Joker, and it recontextualizes the character forever, But then other times you get, Ezra Miller Flash, or you get that Lex Luthor Jr. What's that actor's name? That's like the only performance more embarrassing than Ezra Miller's Flash is that Facebook mogul Lex Luthor. Deadpool. Oh my God. Yeah, the cursed Deadpool. Oh my God. That man said, tell him to decapitate. And then the guy started typing on his keyboard. He typed in to decapitate. And I guess that's how cyborgs work. You type prompts into a machine. What was his Oh, Jesse Eisenberg. Yeah, Eisenberg, Lex Luthor. Man. Yeah, the new Lex was great. I don't like 1A. I hate 1A with my whole body, but I do like the portrayal of Lex. Like, he really captured the spirit of the character so well. Like, he seemed like such a pompous asshole. And like, and that's good. Like, he really captured it. Like, he really seemed like he felt like he was the smartest guy in the room at all times. Like, really, really good portrayal. I hate 1A, though. 1A, nah, I won. 1A, like, man, I thought 1A was so stupid. I thought 1A was, like, one of the dumbest things I've ever seen. It's so stupid. Like, I couldn't, like, I still now I can't rationalize the logistics of it. I still don't understand the logistics of 1A. Like, Superman, I don't know how fast this Superman is. I'm gonna say that he's the speed of sound, okay? Faster than a bullet. I'm gonna say this Superman is the speed of sound. I'm gonna lowball him. Speed of sound person is fighting speed of sound person. A human at another location is telling another human to type 1A into a computer and press enter. And then when they do that, that command is sent to one of the two supersonic characters. And then that information is registering over Wi-Fi. And that information is registering to a point where it matters in a fight between two people moving faster than humans can perceive. I do not understand it. And no, I don't consider that nitpicking, dude. Nitpicking is saying something like, I don't know. What's a nitpick? Like, I don't know. I can't think of a nitpick for that. That movie has so many things to question. Like, I mean, maybe, because I also had the, like, maybe this is a nitpick. During the Mr. Terrific scene, why were people still attacking Lois when she was in that bubble? That pulled me out of that scene. Like, that scene is kind of cool, but I didn't understand it because Mr. Terrific is like walking around taking everybody out, and there's just a woman standing there, and they're trying to shoot at her, but the dude who's like killing everybody, you're not worried about him, but you're just shooting at some woman that's just, she's clearly like a civilian. And you're just like, ah! They got their guns pointed at Lois and they're firing at her energy dome. And it's like, but why? Why are you shooting? I don't get it. Why are you shooting at Lois? Like, shoot at Mr. Terrific. But yeah, I don't know, man. It's hype moments and aura, man. Yeah, exactly, Leon. He's predicting Superman's every move. I don't know, man. I was too busy vibing to the song. They hate journalists. Yeah, I mean, that one, you could probably call that a nitpick. Maybe I'm looking too closely, but that's all that came to my mind during that scene. But I won't give up on 1A, though. I'll die on the 1A hill. How in God's name? How in God's name? Because it would be bad enough if Lex Luthor was typing 1A, but he's telling another person to type 1A. So it's like a daisy chain. It's like, hey, 1A, they have to hear that, type it, hit enter, and then like True said, the Wi-Fi signal has got to beam it over to Ultraman, and then he's finally gonna see or hear 1A and then do it. It's just like, it just doesn't make any sense, dude. It makes no sense. What they should have done, what would have made a lot more sense, was to just say that he programmed Ultraman 1A notes. They should have just said, since he programmed Ultraman's mind, say that I programmed all of Superman's tendencies into Ultraman. Therefore, Superman can never defeat him. I've studied his every move, and I've implanted all of that knowledge into Ultraman. And then you could be like, oh, Superman can't hit him, blah, blah, blah. And then you could have Luthor saying something else. You know, he doesn't need to be saying 1A, or he could be saying 1A as if like that's what he's seeing. He's seeing like, yep, that's 1A. Yep, that's 2B. You know, that he's doing what I taught him. But for him to be doing it in real time, I just don't like. If two humans were in a boxing match and one of the boxers was wearing an earpiece and somebody outside the ring was telling him, okay, now throw your left hook. Okay, duck, dive. Wait, like, do you think that would work? No. Like, imagine someone else telling you how to fight somebody. Imagine doing that on a fighting game. Imagine you're playing Tekken and there's someone behind you telling you, duck, 1A, 2B, he's about to grab you. You know, that wouldn't work. That doesn't make any sense. You'd be like, bro, shut the hell up. They must have fiber optic. It just works. Yeah. That movie was silly as hell, bro. That James Gunn Superman movie was so silly. Raging Demon, by the way. I still don't know why she thought the Raging Demon was so funny. I've seen the clip of her doing the Raging Demon so many times, and I don't get why she busts out laughing. I looked up 1A and I only found memes. Yeah, it's a big meme, but I think people actually like it, though. People like 1A. I don't. Like, it was taking me out of the movie. Like, when I was watching the movie for the first time, I mean, I've only seen it one time. When I was watching the movie, it was just like, bro, like, I don't like this 1A shit. Like, this is goofy as hell. It doesn't make any sense. 1A! 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 Like, why is Superman not able to defeat this? But, I mean, Peacemaker season 2 was great, though. I like Peacemaker season 2. Peacemaker season 2 is the sequel to Superman, the Superman movie. It picks up right where it left off. And I like that. I like Peacemaker season 2. Sadly, I did not like that Superman movie, though. Delete yourself? Peacemaker jump scare? Yeah, he did have a jump scare. Could Superman just like clap his ears or something? Yeah. But see, that's the thing. Superman doesn't know that Ultraman is being directed. He doesn't know about that. I don't think the Superman in this universe, I don't think his hearing is that good because he doesn't know that Luthor's doing that. He doesn't know about that, so I don't think his super hearing is that good in this universe. I mean, but to be fair, this Superman is really weak. This is like the weakest Superman ever. I mean, he spent the whole movie getting his ass whooped by everybody. Everybody that fought him beat him up. He wanted to get that kaiju out of the city, but he couldn't lift it. He couldn't lift that kaiju? Oh yeah, Crypto was beating the hell out of him. He couldn't just like pick the kaiju up and carry it away? Crypto got more wins than Superman? Yeah, he did. He really did. Superman can't lift something? Nah, he can't. In the movie, a kaiju attacks and Superman, he doesn't want to kill it. He wants to find a way to get it out of the city without hurting it. But the thought of picking it up and carrying it away doesn't occur to him, and he doesn't try to do it. I don't think that Superman's strong enough to do it. I don't think. He just might not be strong enough to do that. Oh, Supergirl? Supergirl?
You serious?
Yeah, sadly, I am serious. Supergirl, I'm mixed because I didn't like I didn't like her cameo, like drunken party girl Supergirl, like drunken party girl Kara. She goes from planet to planet just getting drunk and partying. Nah. I don't think so. I don't think so. I mean, I'm open to the interpretation. I'll see where they go with it, but I'm just saying, starting off, I'm not. It doesn't fill me with hope. I'm not like, man, I can't wait to see more of drunken Supergirl. Also, that's another thing I didn't understand. He was like, she goes to other planets that don't have yellow suns so that she can get drunk. And it's like, okay, so the natural question to ask after that is, how did she get there? How did she get there and how did she get here? Do y'all have spaceships? Like, do y'all have like super advanced spaceships? Like personalized, like regular spaceships? I'm guessing. I don't know. She-Hulk, Supergirl. I'm gonna be pissed. Oh no, please don't She-Hulk anything or anybody, please. No more She-Hulk ever again. Yeah, we'll see. Redo Flash? Man, please. That would make me so happy. I'd be so happy if they did that, bro. But the main problem is that the Flash's name is not Batman. They'll make there's two Batman movies in the works right now, too, but no Flash. All they care about is Batman, dude. There's literally two Batman movies in development, right? Two different Batman movies with two different actors, two different villains, two different timelines, but there's not going to be a Flash. I'm about to make a name for myself. Movie. Yeah, exactly. That's what happens. We might have to use that monkey's paw. But I think the Flash movie was a monkey's paw, though. It was like the monkey's paw definitely curled on that Flash movie. It's like they finally made a movie just about the Flash. And not just that, it was a Flashpoint movie. Everyone's favorite Flash story, Flashpoint. So like the monkey's paw curled, bro. It curled. We got a Flashpoint film, but it was awful. Awful with a bad actor. Injustice 3? They keep hinting at it, but now that they're trying to sell NRS and they're trying to sell WB and WB trying to sell DC and all this stuff, I don't know. I don't know anymore. I've lost interest. I mean, Tokon's the future anyway, but it might happen, might not. Thousands of monkeys typing. Oh my god. How do you mess up the run? Yeah. Ezra Miller Flash's run is awful. Was awful, I should say. He's not the Flash anymore. Also, Ezra Miller was just crazy. Not only was he miscast, but he was actually crazy in real life. Like, that man was on the run from the police for like weeks. And he was taunting them on Twitter. He was literally taunting the police on Twitter, saying, "You'll never catch me. I'm in another universe." And obviously, eventually they did catch him. Yeah, he really did that. That man's crazy, bro. That dude was insane. I think the reason they finally caught him is because he followed some people home after like karaoke because they sang a song he didn't like. And he followed them home and he kicked in their door. And I think that's how they finally got him. Allegedly. That's what I heard anyway. I heard he like kicked in someone's door after like following them home. Something crazy. That man was going through it. So they stopped letting him be the Flash. What's wrong with him? I don't know. So I believe he's a Doom or a Doom variant. I believe he's going to be a Tony Stark variant that becomes Doctor Doom. I believe in the MCU, Doctor Doom is going to be Tony Stark. Since it's Robert Downey Jr. And then they have to continue on. They gotta carry on something from the Kang storyline, which is variants. And it's gonna be a multiverse story. So it's gonna be a Iron Man that went down the wrong path. Because I mean, there's a lot of similarities to Doom and Iron Man anyway. You know, they both use metal suits. They're both geniuses. You know, they both use that genius to like forge, you know, their abilities and weapons and stuff. They both, you know, they both like always think that they're right. They're both dangerous if like, you know, if you underestimate them. They're both really good at like dissecting people's weaknesses. Like, it makes sense. If Doom is a Tony variant, it makes sense. Yeah, it would be cool if they just recast Kang, but yeah, it's too late. They just can't do anything with Kang because the people who made Ant-Man and the Wasp were stupid. No, Quantumania were stupid and they had Kang get defeated. Like, I don't know why you would have Kang get defeated before he's supposed to be the big bad of the Avengers. I don't know why you would have him get defeated in a solo film. Because a lot of people lost interest in him. Foot dive. It'd be like if Thanos got defeated in a movie before Avengers. Just doesn't make any sense. Defeated by Ant-Man.
Oh, brother, this guy stinks!
I will say technically, I mean, yeah, but I will say technically in the movie, he was defeated by his own... He was defeated by MODOK. Technically. But yeah, I mean, Ant-Man was part of it. But ultimately what defeated him was MODOK. Because MODOK self-destructed on him and it damaged his suit. So he couldn't use his powers anymore. And MODOK damaging him makes sense because he made MODOK. So it's like MODOK has the same technology. But people pointed out that the end of Ant-Man and the Wasp, or Ant-Man Quantumania, that might have, a lot of people pointed out that that might have been a dream. Not a dream, but the end of that movie was supposed to signify that something wasn't right. And that is kind of a cool take, but man, that movie sucks. Why is Kang there? I thought MODOK was the main villain. No, no, it was Kang. Yeah, let me see. I haven't seen this in a long time, but I saw a video recently saying that if you look at the ending again, there's Kang imagery. Let me see. That was the other thing that was stupid about this movie is like, I mean, unless this is like all, maybe that was going to be the twist, that this was all fake, that he didn't win. Because it is weird, like he wins and it's like, if you've never seen this movie, this is how the movie started, with him walking down the street like this. So it's one of those things where the end is the beginning too.
My life doesn't make sense. I used to ask myself a lot of questions about that.
Let me see.
You just saved the quantum realm with your family and drank a guy without holes. Why does this kind of stuff keep happening to you? That doesn't make any sense.
Yes. That's a good point. Look, she's got like a Kang vest on.
Who said life has to make sense?
I don't know what that is.
Ruben, you are the bug. I was wrong. Yeah, you are the other bug. You're the
This was one of the funniest jokes in the movie, was at the beginning when he comes here to buy a latte, and that dude right there, he's like, I'm such a big fan. He's like, oh, it's like, you know, it's on the house. And then when he's leaving, he's like, thank you, Spider-Man.
You get big and small.
That's me. I used to wonder if this chapter in my life was over. But as Cassie reminded me, there's always someone you can help.
Came out of cake making retirement for you.
Baskin Robbins.
Wow. You made this yourself?
Yeah, I don't usually make the cakes.
I know.
This is the first one I made since 1997.
You're a real artist. It's been a pretty wild ride. One day you're fired from Baskin Robbins.
I don't see anything else.
Time-traveling Space King. We did beat him, right? I mean, yeah, that's what happened. He was getting out and he didn't
Green.
get out. I think. But he also said something bad was coming. And that everyone would die if he didn't get out. Wait, so did I just kill everyone? Is everyone gonna die because of me? Oh my god.
Purple and green again.
Oh my, what did I do? What did I do? You know what? It's probably fine. Like I said, life doesn't make any sense. So maybe stop asking so many questions, Scott. Stop overthinking it.
I mean, I kind of see it. Like there's a lot of purple and green. Like in that, maybe it's a theory, a game. I mean, there's a lot of purple and green in that scene, but I mean, I don't know. I mean, it doesn't matter now anyway. Like, we know Kang's not coming back, so. And that movie bombed hard and everybody hated it, so they're not going to acknowledge it. But I mean, yeah, I mean, I don't know. There was a lot of purple and green in that scene. A lot of people like wearing purple and green clothes that were walking past them. And even the thing he was holding, the box was purple. But, I don't know. Coincidence? Maybe? Possibly? Sinister Six? Nah, I think they gave up. I think Sony finally gave up after Madam Web. They finally gave up. They're not going to make any more movies. No, after Craven. It was Craven. They finally realized nobody wants to see their movies. It would make sense to make them think they won. Yeah. I mean, that would have been a cool twist. Like, I feel like it would have saved the movie. Like, if they defeated Kang at the end, and then you saw in the after credit scene that they were just in, like, the probability matrix or something, and he got out, that would have been a way better ending. Like, they defeat him like they did, and then the after credit scene is that you see none of that was real. Because they introduced that in the movie, the probability matrix, you know, where you can see, like, different outcomes. Or it didn't even need to be that. It could just be like, that's how powerful he was. He could, like, you know, put them in like an illusion or a projection or something. And it's like, yeah, he escaped. That was the whole point of that movie, was stopping Kang from escaping. And, like, you know, that's what they do at the end. They do stop him. But then, yeah, it would have been way more interesting if, like, yeah, it was a big twist, like, nah, they didn't stop him, he's coming. And that would have led to Kang Dynasty. Sony should just give up the rights. Yeah, they should, but they won't because they're still making money because of Tom Holland. People love Tom Holland and his movies, and they're just going to keep sharing him with Marvel proper. They're going to keep sharing him with Disney, and they'll just make their money that way. And as long as they do that, I don't really have a problem with it. As long as we're getting good quality Spider-Man films, I don't really care. Just don't recast him again. Like, I don't want to recast Spidey for a while. Fortnite. But man, damn, we did some yapping. I appreciate you guys. I'm about to go ahead and get on out of here. It's late as hell, but appreciate you guys. We ended up, man, we stopped playing the game like over 2 hours ago. I think we yapped for a whole 2 hours on unscheduled yap session. Yeah, appreciate you guys. Thanks for hanging out. We will be back tomorrow. We'll get some more games in. Play some more AW2. Play some of Saga's chapters. Get further on New Game Plus. Yeah, that's a GG's. As always, I appreciate you guys. Y'all enjoy the rest of y'all's night. Yeah, I do need to get some sleep. Y'all enjoy the rest of y'all's night, and I will catch you fellas in the next one. Peace.